you can go on with your life once again. Soup is this Korean tournament that happened with a poker face, and with a HaeJeokDan, the Parrot Boys, whatever they're called. HaeJeokDan. I was pretty close. There's no playlist turtle hacks, which maybe seems unbelievable considering I'm a guy who turns everything into a spreadsheet. But a lot of the time when I come in, I pick what music? Oh, I've got a transition. There we go. But a lot of the time when I pick the music, I kind of just go on Spotify and I just like browse stuff I've listened to recently, and then just pick a selection. Yeah, I saw that, Sasha. It's another off tank though, right? Like a really similar hero pool to Burno. So I don't really know what the logic is. Maybe it's okay. Maybe they know something we don't. But it does seem like a weird investment, honestly. Thanks, Mona Lisa. Fucking, I've got a whole box of them. I've not even opened yet. There was like the first shipment, which was, I guess, like the trial run where we tweaked a few of the things with the design. And then I got another box. I got this one. Actually, I've not worn it yet. I literally not worn it, not unboxed, not unboxed a load of these. But that one, I actually really like the color combo on this one. I'm a really big fan of. I got a white one as well. This is just like a white uncoachable t-shirt. Pretty standard. Then what have I got? I got these ones, which are like long sleeve jumpers. My fiance got one originally, and she said it was super comfortable. So, I mean, I'm not going to wear any of them now because it is summer. So you won't be catching me in a long sleeve jumper. But when it gets colder, when it starts to rain, when it starts to snow, oh, who's going to have unlimited uncoachable jumpers? I am. And then who will be laughing? I will be laughing. Maybe Burner will go to the army? I guess, maybe. No, seems a bit of a weird one. It could be, you know, not that deep at all, essentially. Hold on, I'm just tweaking something. Okay. Probably some Winston player now. I heard it was an off tank. He sung as Goblin. I don't know what it means. Just an alternate name. People are telling me he's an off tank. According to Wikipedia, Sigma Diva Zarya, the most classic off-tank pool you can have. Goblin is a high-rated career account. What's he high-rated on, though? That's the question. What's he high-rated on? Anyone in the know? How do you know they're going to share playtime, Juby? You jump into conclusions and getting yourself all riled up. You don't know. You don't know. Poker face. versus. I need to type the team name right. HaeJeokDan. HaeJeokDan. Also known as the Pirate Boys. What are we doing for not sharing playtime today? You know, just collecting. Maybe he's the long-term successor to Bernard, and that's all it is. Just hanging out, yeah. I mean, you do remember when Ents sign a load of players, and they just don't play them, and they're just kind of there for the vibes, right? They don't pay them any money, they don't play them any games, but they just have them for the vibes. Maybe it's a signing like that, you know? Just a guy coming to hang out with other guys. Like, I think the Esports World Cup might have been the first time that Ents were actually getting true value out of their big roster, right? Up until then, it was really just a fucking a social gathering. Have I watched any ODH VODs? ODH were another team in this tournament, right? I've not. This is the first one I'm going to watch from this tournament, and I'm starting right at the grand final, honestly. My impression is everything else was pretty free OE. Hey, Vish. You wish they could have located a fun guy Winston player? When will I be in suit on stream? Not ages. Not for ages. I don't really don't think there's gonna be any cause for it. Possibly the next time I wear a suit. It'll probably just be next time I'm at a wedding or some other suitably large life event, you know? I don't really wear suits all that often. In fact, you know what always happens to me is I would buy a suit. I'd go to, there's a place called Slater's in Nottingham, which is like a place that does suits, and it's a suit shop. So I always go there to get my suits because they've always got like staff who will help you find the right one, find you one that fits you nice. So I always go there, I buy a suit, and then I wear the suit for the respective occasion I bought it for, maybe a friend's wedding or something like this. And then I go, great, I've got a suit, I've worn the suit. Perfect. And then what will happen is, probably like a year and a half later, the next such occasion will come up, and I'll go to wear the suit, at which point I'll realise I've changed size in some way or another. So the suit I bought no longer fits me, so I'll have to get rid of it. And I go and buy another suit. And then, you see, we're now back to the start of the loop, where I'm once again essentially treating three-piece suits as disposable, which is not very efficient economically, not very efficient time-wise. Just a series of a series of expensive purchases to wear once and then give away. But, you know, what can you do? There's no way out of this situation, unfortunately. No way out of it. I mean, I guess I could go to more things that require a suit. But that seems like I'm having to do something to solve a problem. You know, I'm like, if the solution doesn't make sense, I'm having to do something I wouldn't normally do to solve a problem. The Uncoachable Suit episode. I think he will not be catching us doing an Uncoachable Suit episode anytime soon. Bro, swimming in money? Yeah, nothing says swimming in money like buying a suit every 1.5 to 2 years. Did you see the Aiden Ross stream the other night? Someone linked it to me, so I was watching a bit of it when I was there for a bit where he gave Trump the watch. It made me laugh. I mean, I guess it's probably the thing he's been told to do, right? But it just made me laugh. Hey Renato, I'm good, thank you. You saw this? I didn't see the Cybertruck. What was the Cybertruck? No suit planned for Stockholm, no. What was the Cybertruck? If I just type Trump Cybertruck into Google, will I get it? Oh, that was the other gift. He said when he gave him the watch there was going to be another gift. He got him a... Wait, can I do this in a way so you guys can see as well? That'd be kind of me. Definition of a bootlicker. I mean, I only watched for like 5 minutes, but it was fair to say... Aiden Ross was quite clearly on the Trump side of the aisle, at least for the purposes of this stream.
That's just terrible.
Yeah, I know. But that's how easy it is to manipulate.
It's a little bit scary.
Yeah, it is. It's very scary. We need like a system where we can quickly fact check things and see if it's real and authentic.
Yeah, and right now they don't have that.
No, they don't.
That's the problem.
So, I know we're not going to drive anywhere, but I was wondering if you wanted to, like, listen to a song in here.
Let's go.
All right, cool.
You want to listen to a song? What song does he play?
Get on the other side.
Yeah, XCC was there as well. Yeah, it's XCC in the background. I mean, it must be very weird, right? Because I really feel like the identity got him, like, the Cybertruck present, I guess, makes sense as, like, the stunt thing. But the watch, I was really confused why he got him a watch, right? Because surely Donald Trump has lived a life up until this point where he has enough watches. Like, he's just a sicko fan? What's a sicko fan? Let's learn a new word today. A person who... Oh my god, this word... I have to learn this word as well. A person who acts obsequiously towards someone important or to gain advantage. But what does obsequiously mean? Hold on, we're learning so many words today. Obsequious? Obedient or attentive to an excessive or servile degree. They were served by I need a pronunciation, hold on.
Obsequious.
Obsequious, thank you. Obsequious. Okay. So a sycophant is a person who acts obsequiously towards someone important or to gain advantage. I get ya. Yeah, I know. I just thought it was funny. Why not? I thought it made me laugh. Made me laugh that he was getting him a watch. But what can you do, eh? It was funny. How is it election fraud? It's definitely surreal, but I don't think it's election fraud. Made a tweet saying it was breaking donor rules. It would exceed campaign contribution limits. Oh, you got a tweet. Oh, was it really? Okay. Surely that's exploited all the time, right? These things are exploited all the time. Because surely then the Cybertruck probably falls in that category as well, right? When does someone ever explain anything in American politics? Well, they do it a lot, because there's similar rules, I guess. Well, there's probably similar rules in most countries, right? But there's a thing they do where within businesses in the UK, you're not allowed to give similar rules, right? You're not allowed to give or receive gifts within that. Could be really any gifts, or ones that exceed a certain amount. So what you get quite often is you just get taken places, if you know what I mean. So instead of getting a gift or a gift basket or anything in like a business-to-business transaction, you might just get taken to go see the football or something, or get taken to an event or something like this, you know? And you go for free, right? But the money never transitions from like person A to person B. There's no money transfer. You just get the experience instead, you know? What site is the VOD on? It's Afrika TV. He got taken to a Cybertruck. Yeah, maybe he doesn't get the Cybertruck. If he doesn't get the Cybertruck, maybe we're just going to look at a Cybertruck and have a song played of a Cybertruck. Maybe that's the workaround. Taken for a business meeting. I mean, yeah. I mean, companies do this stuff all the time, right? They'll pay for fancy restaurants. They'll pay for a common one is like hospitality boxes at like the Forest Ground or whatever local sports stadium. Did Esports World Cup take you to a restaurant? No, vacated the entire place. Also, I'm not this. I don't know if this is going to be shocking news to you, Turlands, but I'm not actually a political figure. I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm not. I can announce it here. I'm not currently running for office. Not currently running for office. Will I be watching the Swiss games? Probably not, Weza, no. I'll watch the Korea ones this weekend, but not the Swiss ones. Who did your vote go to then? Oh no, Pancake. Fuck. This is not. I don't feel like I've intentionally misled you, but if anyone has been misled unintentionally into believing this was in fact a political campaign, it's probably good that I correct you at this point. Now, this is indeed not a political campaign. This is an Overwatch channel. It's actually really hard to be the Nottingham MP because the council is like giga broken. So to be the Nottingham MP, you have to try and make everything work with zero money, I think. So very tough job to be Nottingham MP. So I won't be doing it. No Rolex gifts. Yeah, I can't remember exactly how much, but the Nottingham Council's bankrupt. I can't spreadsheet. I don't think there's a spreadsheet I can make to save the council. It was something like over the past like I'm gonna get the numbers wrong here, but it was something like over the past like 10 years, the budget has been reduced by like 70 million or something. So like the Conservative government kept taking money away from Nottingham Council, and as such, the Nottingham Council has failed to adapt their budget. So it's a little bit of a big government's fault, probably a decent amount the actual council's fault as well. But they've not been able to. They've had all this money taken away from them, and they've not been able to adapt, and now they are bankrupt. Bring back Robin Hood Energy. Did you know I actually worked for Robin Hood Energy for a brief period of time? Believe it or not. Robin Hood Energy is so So obviously most people will probably with like, if you're in the UK, you're probably with someone like British Gas or Empower or something. They're just a private company that supply your energy. What Robin Hood Energy is a company set up by the council, which was indeed an energy supplier of only renewable energy, but it was ran by the council with the aim of being not for profit. So rather than looking to make money at whatever cost, etc., it was to just use renewable energy and try and break even, essentially. But the problem is it ultimately wasn't breaking even, so they had to close it down. And I just worked in like meter switching for a bit. No, I only worked in meter switching. I unfortunately wasn't responsible for any financial aspects of it. Just for meter switching. So if you were with Robin Hood and you needed your meter switched, I'd make it happen. I'd call the other companies. I'd make it happen for you. No problem. You want to go from Empower to Robin Hood Energy? Let me just call my friends at Empower. We can make it happen. You know how it is. All right, should we watch some Overwatch? No, Scion, the Robin Hood Energy closed years ago. It's really hard to swap you now. Really hard to swap you now to an energy supply that doesn't exist. You know, you should go to Octopus, mate. Go to Octopus. Octopus is the future. Obviously, this is an unsponsored stream, so other energy suppliers are available. It was not my only other job prior to esports. So I guess to give you my CV quickly, when I was but a boy at 16, I worked at Sports Direct for a couple of years, like first job type deal, down in Ashford, in Kent. And then I came to uni, just, a student for a while. Then I started working at the cinema at Cineworld. And then I went on from the cinema to work for a company called DCC, who were responsible for the British rollout of smart meters. So if you got a smart meter in your home, I fucking did it. It was all me. And then I had just a bunch of like in-between jobs, where what was it called? I was at Robin Hood Energy for a bit. I was at Blinds to Go for a bit. Fucking selling blinds, if you can believe that. Selling blinds for a bit. Then I worked for Experian, which was probably a pretty standard office job. I worked in resource and planning, which meant I did just a bunch of fucking scheduling. I just scheduled like rotas and all of this stuff. For Experian, who many of you might know the name of, but they're like a credit reference agency in the UK. And while I was at Experian, I was able to reduce my hours at Experian because I got offered a part-time contract with Nariki Esports to coach Overwatch. All right. And then eventually, that transitioned into a spot at the Overwatch World Cup, which transitioned into a job offer from Nuki, which transitioned into British Hurricane, which of course led me to the London Spitfire. Nariki Esports. It's probably very hard to spell. Yeah, there we go. Musket's got it, yeah. If you're not finished, you're going to have a real hard time spelling that one off the bat. Did you get a degree? I did. I kind of went to uni not through any great passion for education or learning, but because I wanted to go to uni for, I guess, the experience. So I did media at university, and I barely fucking got through it. Didn't really go into uni at all. Just kind of turned up to the bare minimum, scraped through. But I did get the degree. I think it was like was it a 2-2 in the end, maybe? It was either a 2-2 or a 2-1. It's fair to say I've never fucking used it for anything. Never used it for anything. But, it was only, 27 grand? bargain. Oh, fuck. Where am I going? That one. That one. Overwatch. Did I start with a pen? Where's my pen? Are you still putting it off? Of course, yes, of course. Because a lot of my jobs were stuff like the cinema I worked at for a good maybe like 5 years. And as you can imagine, the cinema is. I don't think if it was minimum wage, but it was pretty close to minimum wage, even if it was above it. Which meant you're in like the lowest bracket for paying it back. Which means you're paying it back, but you're barely paying off the insurance type thing, you know. So you're not really making much of a dent in it. But you know, it's the sort of thing. It'll take care of itself over time. All right, wait, that. Where'd I put my pen? There it was on the other screen. Pen. Pen works. All right. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like as much as the debt is like a very large number, I've never noticed it really coming out of my paycheck. At any point in my life. Not Korean, no. Good shout though. You got a teaching assistantship for grad school and they paid you for the school? Fuck. That's for life to live. I know my friend, not to upset Noah, this is going to piss off Noah, but my friend was Australian, went to school already had a degree, but went to school in Sweden because in Sweden, education is free. So he went and got another degree for free. Same in Finland, is it? Oh, okay. I think it's just a lot of the scan or whatever they're called. Is it Scandi? I think is Finland not Scandinavia? Which one is it that is Scandi and isn't Scandi? Nordic? Does Nordic includes all of them, right? Like Norway, Sweden, Finland. Finland isn't Nordic. Fuck. It is? Ooh. Finland it's not Scandinavian, but is it Nordic? Finland is Nordic. Wait, hold on. Artemis has Googled it for us. Alright. The Nordic countries, also known as the Nordics or Norden, are a geographical and cultural region in Northern Europe, blah, 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 blah. It includes the sovereign states of Denmark, Finland, Iceland, Norway, and Sweden. Okay, so Nordic's the right. Nordic feels like the right term, you know? Not Scandinavian, yeah. Scandinavian is something else. Scandinavian, is that just Norway and Sweden? And Denmark? Norway, Sweden, Denmark? I can Google it. Scandinavia. Most refers to Denmark, Norway, and Sweden. It can sometimes also refer to the Scandinavian peninsula, but that includes part of northern Finland. Right. Well, we're not gonna mess around with that. But yeah, I think all of the Nordic countries have a pretty robust education system where you don't have to really you don't go into massive debt or anything. This is my favorite educational stream. What have we learned about so far? We've learned about we've talked about my CV and my qualifications. We've learned about the bribery limits in American politics. We've defined sycophant, yeah. And now we've learned about Scandinavia and Nordic and the differences. But yeah, of course. Do you guys not love Trump? Is Octopus that much more? Octopus was the cheapest for me. I feel like energy prices are always so made up. Because they just... Every time I go on, it was like, oh yeah, it's £160 more. For the exact same thing, coming through the exact same pipes from the exact same people. Oh my god, that was loud. Yes, like 3p cheaper standing charge and then 1p more expensive per unit. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
그 점을 조심해야 되고요.
그렇습니다.
Is that still kind of loud?
밟고 시작하는 포커 페이스. 상대방을 거세게 몰아붙여 봅니다.
이러면은
That volume okay? What do we want?
보여주는 방벽 위주로 써줘야겠죠.
3%?
방벽까지
That sound about right?
전 쟁탈 고정인 줄.
Alright, so we're starting on Suravasa as well.
아니었다.
When was this tournament? Was it last week or something? Go. What are we talking about? 3rd or 4th of August? Yeah, weekend just gone. Weekend just gone. So, interestingly enough, we're starting on Suravasa. So, we're doing essentially what seems like the Korean pick system, except including map 1. Map 1 doesn't have to be Koth, which is pretty cool, pretty reasonable. Makes a lot of sense, actually, I think. I don't know exactly how they did the seeding, but we'll just presume it makes sense. It's not important. So you're going to start on Suravasa. I think, for those who don't know, HaeJeokDan, you may have heard me or maybe some of the other uncoachable guys, maybe particularly Chris and the SSG guys, talking about how good this team is. How when teams have been in their Korean boot camp, this team, mainly with Mag instead of Belosria, have actually been... Oh, sorry, no, yeah. This team on the right, sorry, have actually been really strong. So I'm excited to see them play. Poker Face, on the other hand, are a team I don't rate super highly, really. I think there's a lot of players here who feel like... I don't know. Oh, no, I'm super skeptical of. Like, I think Simple seems like a solid flex support. Jwoo seems solid. But I think Choicer once had a really bad year. Belosria had a really bad year. Fixer's also coming back, so I don't know what to make of Fixer just yet. So we'll wait and see. Whoa.
HaeJeokDan's logo is cool.
Thank you, Sager. Their logo is cool. It's a parrot, isn't it? Does anyone have a translator here what HaeJeokDan means? Because in my head it probably means like Pirate Boys or something. It means pirate group. Oh, I was close then. We are pirates. Nice. I'm a big fan of the Pirate Boys. Bertree hasn't had a bad... He was on Zeta Division, Sanu! And he came in and would look not that good on Zeta Division. Admittedly, he was on Zeta Division before they became Zeta Division with FTG. He did play! He played some of the Koths! He lost them! Yeah! That constitutes a bad year. If you come in and every map you play you lose, you've had a bad year. So Max is the GOAT. We're not having the Max conversation right now. He's done good or nah? No idea, actually. I feel like I've never seen him play, so... No strong opinion. The hero pool thing seems a little bit weird. Alright, so what's interesting as well is this will be a little bit of a preview of maybe what the meta seems like it is. Because I think most of these teams are still scrimming. Word on the street is Falcons have actually started scrimming as well, right? So maybe some of the big dogs are actually starting quite early too. So maybe this will be a little bit of a sneak peek of the meta, though realistically what we're looking at right now is they just fucking went Annabrig Winston. Everyone started scrimming? Okay, yeah. So yeah, the Koreans back at it, quicker than their Western counterparts then. Interesting that actually, yeah. Interesting that the Koreans have started earlier.
좀 읽은 상태라고 생각하는
I guess yeah, Korea does start a week earlier too, right? Yeah, so they're probably sort of forced to. Because I think I guess they just don't have the they don't have the same option as a lot of the whatchamacallem Western teams to take a longer break.
포커페이스는 지금 둠피스트 트레이서 에코인데
How did Old Ocean perform so badly? I don't know, I didn't see any of their games, but I don't think their roster's all that really.
그리고 이미 이
Oh, are they missing people as well? That'll hurt.
클럽에서 한번 경기를
I don't think so, Renato. I don't think Happy moves the needle enough for him.
좀 읽은 상태라고
Maybe if it makes proper happier, there's like some intangible benefits that move the team closer, but on paper at least, it doesn't make their roster more talented.
포커페이스는 지금 둠피스트 트레이서
Alright.
해적단이
So Pokerface on Doom, Tracer, Echo. The general, like the easiest way to think about this matchup is HaeJeokDan for Pirate Boys. As long as they can keep their Ana and Ash in play, these two players stay alive and they're able to influence the game, they should get more value over time. Pokerface's comp is designed to be very all-in-y and therefore do a lot of damage, get these kills as quickly as possible. So expectation is like if you're Zest and Mag is you actually just want to try and occupy Pokerface's players. Stop them getting clean dives. If you're Zest, you want to be trading with Jwoo quite a lot. Onto Choicer 1 if you can. All seem really reasonable. If you're Mag, you can actually just play to, I think, the frontline trade. Like, you can play quite close. Maybe even use your bubble defensively, counter dive a couple of times, stuff like this. All seems quite reasonable.
들어가야 되는 구도는 맞아요. 근데 반면에 벨로세라 선수는 상대편에 아나가 있다 보니까 그 점을 조심해야 되고요.
그렇습니다. 먼저 거점 쪽을 밟고
Fuck me, the quality's nice in an esports World Cup now.
시작하는 포커페이스 상대발 거세게 몰아붙여 봅니다.
이러면은 매그 선수는 최대한 팀을 보여주는 방벽 위주로 써줘야겠죠.
방금의 그 방벽까지
Yeah, I think it has to be. It has to be like,
사용을 해봤고
whatever it's called. The Latin alphabet, yeah.
최대한 스킬을 빼주는 플레이를 해줘야 되는
Alright, so Pokerface have got the first point here.
뽑아내야 되는
이런 식으로요.
포커페이스.
Punch in.
공격적인 움직임.
I guess bubbled on the backline. They've dealt with Fix from the way in. Sleep is good. That'll be the kill. I expect Belos Ria to swap off now.
계속해서 인원 누수가 포커페이스 쪽에서 발생하면서 점유율 42%에서
Generally, you don't-
넘겨줍니다.
Generally versus... So with the Ana Brig, Divas can be quite hard, obviously, because even though you can eat a lot of the stuff, the Brig has a pretty nice time playing against the Diva. But with the Doomfist, you have no great counterplay for Sleep, right? So it can be very hard to commit to these dives. At least if you're on Diva, you've got opportunities to sleep it. You can bubble it if you're a Winston. You have ways to counterplay it, or if you're Ball. You don't really have anything, obviously, but you got like that increased mobility. That's kind of the same thing Doom has to rely on a little bit of like, can you just try and bait this out? Bait out the sleep before you commit. That time, obviously, Lee Soo-min hits it. If you've not seen Lee Soo-min play before, I think he was probably the player in scrims who looked the most impressive on this team. Like, obviously, like, Zest looked good too, but everyone expects Zest to look good. I think Lee Soo-min was the big surprise of like, oh, this guy's actually top quality, you know?
이후에 지금 조합이 절대적으로 유리하다 그런 느낌은 아니에요.
Sleep again.
네. 자, 벨로스를 잘
Oh.
재우면
Defensive nano now onto Prophet.
나노
Oh, there's a fucking bee! Get out of here, bee! Out of here, bee! Out of here, bee! Out of here! Out of here, bee! Oh, I boxed him a little bit and he didn't like that. But he's now back out the window. I won my 1v1.
그래서 여우길로 난중구도 열어보는데 부차 근데 나노라서 살았고요.
야 이게 선견집이
그러면은 포커페이스도
So it's a little bit weird that they give the space so quickly.
지금 조합이 절대적으로 유리하다 그런 느낌.
I guess he's just worried because he's low, right?
네. 자, 벨로스를
Yeah, I wonder if Vindame actually has to drop here, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like maybe if Lee Soo-min drops, it's not the end of the world because he can get back up these stairs, but I feel like it's better maybe if Vindame can just stay.
재우면서 뒤쪽으로 빠지는
Because they get the defensive nano off.
나노 투입합니다. 프로페스에게.
그래서 여우길로 난중구도 열어보는데 부차
Oh! Punch, pulse bomb, lives. Alright, they pocket him through anyway.
하지만
But then the Kitsune rush to keep going.
이수비가 제스트는 같습니다.
그렇죠. 이게 견디는 사이에 딜각을 다 내어주면서 그 화력에 대한 공백이 생겼기
Oh, the
때문에
Doom's actually kind of low. They're going to bob point as well. Can Magdo find a kill with this? They catch Bellasria.
근데 거점이 넘어갔어요.
예.
Oh, they get the flip.
이 프로펫의 궁극기 두 개가 소홀되면서 좀 버티는 쪽으로 가나 싶었는데 거점 세우는
Ooh.
나중에
Someone tries again.
또 다시 에이젝스 픽사.
It's actually given him. Has it given him a retake here?
프로펫 밥이랑
Yeah, that flip's maybe actually giving him a retake.
예. 야 이거 포커페이스도 굳히자라고 생각을 했을 것 같은데 좀 치명적인 에이젝스가 나오면서 해적단이 첫 번째 포인트 가져기 직전입니다.
Right, Bellasria gets the first touch, has to Meteor Strike. Vindame just has Rally here, so... Oh, the sleep is good again. All of them landing now. Do they get the punish on it? Rally and the nade. Oh, Lee Sumin does get naded. Will get the kill. They force it through, actually. I was surprised they didn't get that kill on Bellasria. Sorry, don't go back again. Like this one here. I was surprised they don't get the kill here. They're gonna rally. Kind of just in the middle of a point with this rally though. I mean, Choice of One does well, to be fair. Prophet of the high ground getting packed. Maggle bubble on point now. Bellasria gets the copy nano. They force the Suzu and the TP out. No cooldowns now. And Bellasria is going to be focused down. Mag trades again. Alright, they clean up. They clean up. They win the dogfight. Right, Bellasria is going to go ball now. Prophet is going to go Cass as a result too. So the flashbang does a little bit more against the ball. And then just, I think a bit of a nicer matchup versus the Tracer Echo as well. Alright, they're going to come in. I think one of the things that's most impressive about this backline is, like, the way you sometimes play against this version of the comp is you just try and play, like, big distance, right? Make it really hard for him to commit over this large amount of distance. But so far, Vindame and Lee Sumin have actually been pretty aggressive the entire time. Like, if you, like, again, their positions are forward, right? They want to influence the fight and have more of a direct impact. Alright, they're going to start forcing point. Now the dive comes in. You can see again quickly the threats coming from the back. So they're just going to, everyone's going to walk forward. These three, the backline, the Pirate Boy backline. Oh! Jay was going to hit the pulse bomb. Zest loves it, doesn't he? Loves a Tracer stick, doesn't he, Zest? Cannot resist. 오.
프로페가 이수민이 잡힌 해적단 이런 수에서 밀립니다.
이러면은 순보도 빠졌고 원샷으로 누를만 한데요, 맥은 이러면.
그렇죠. 심플 잡았고.
Oh, the Vixen nearly kills him. Vixen nearly kills him. Fuck. So, yeah, so they've lost their Cass, they've lost their Anna, they've just lost their Brig as well, and Mag is going to commit Primal. They have control of a point, so it's not the worst thing. At least they get cap time over it. But it's so hard for Mag to turn kills with this, so he's just going to try and stall it out alongside Zest. Bubbles now. Going to try and live too. Prophet's not going to live. So, they've actually made a bit of a mess of this. Bellasria with the slam will clear Mag a little bit more. Alright, now we have control of a point. Now they can choose where they set up. And this is the key thing now, I think, for Poker Face, when you're in like a Kiryu versus Anna Brig. Once you have control of the map, you want to make these chokes a nightmare for him. You want to make it really hard for this Anna Brig cast to try and take space again. You can see Choice of One's already snaking his way around this left-hand side with exactly that idea in mind. And I don't think they know.
캐서디나 이거
Don't know how Mag quite managed to catch J-Woo on point like that, though.
이러면 그냥 변수를 내고
Now the slam comes in, you can see Zest just happy just to chase, peel back, clear this ball as quickly as possible. Copy comes in from Choice 01.
하이드랍으로 찍히는데
Choice 1 again, good with a copy nade, hits Lee Soo-min. Defensive rally comes out. Sleep doesn't connect, they deal with the ball.
가면 이거는
Choice 1 will pocket. Oh my god, Fixer with a double? My god, Fixer's back! Fixer's fucking back.
하이드랍으로 찍히는데 이거 힐벤 여기 이어지나요? 이수빈 힐벤 프로펠 힐벤
조용한데요, 조용한데요.
아 근데 집결로 너무 잘 견뎠고 밸런스
Fixer's actually the boopiest Lucio today. So all of a sudden, this is super winnable.
이거 밀어서 낙사
And Nano Kiri on. They can't touch, but
좀 밟을 수 있습니다.
there's 3 of them here. Is it a 3v2? 3v3. Mag's quite low though.
해적단 유지가 안 됩니다.
Just need to clear this bubble, and now the bubble's clear. It's a real dogfight. Vindame and Zest trying to get out. Vindame's so low. Bella 3 are back quickly. Mag's gonna jump to try and help. Has to defensively bubble again. Oh, Fixer gets away. He gets away.
덕담이라고 치면서 빈다임 잡아냅니다. 펄스도 왔어요.
Fuck, Fixer catches that sleep. Oh, they wake him up though. Is it Mag's fault? Somebody wakes him up. Somebody wakes Fixer up. Or did he get Suzu'd? Alright.
덕담이라고 치면서 빈다임 잡아냅니다. 펄스도 왔어요.
Oh yeah, it was for Suzu wakes him up. Fair enough. Simple saves his life.
내가 살 수 있나요?
Oh, now a beat push in.
아 여기서
Now a beat push in. And they catch him close here. Defensive, and now it comes on to Mag actually.
우리가 가져가겠다 종지부를 찍죠.
네. 아 이수민 남은 나노를 투입해봤던 턴인데 좀 잡히게 됐고 맥을 원시 분노까지.
They crush him. Do I have any replay codes? No. I mean, I could probably, if I really tried, I probably could, but I imagine most people are kind of asleep right now, right? I think it's relatively late in Korea right now. Suzy doesn't cleanse sleep, does it? I thought it did. Or did they change that now? When they changed it so it doesn't stop shatter. When they changed it when it stops, like it doesn't cancel, it doesn't wake up from shatter now. Does it also do the same thing? It specifically cleanses sleep. So it still wakes you up from sleep. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
이거 해적단 생각보다 투자를 꽤 많이 했어요. 이거 이렇게 되면 다음 턴에 갈 만한 궁극기가 석양이 있긴 한데
네.
멜로스레아가 지뢰밭 찍고 여기로 밀면은 그거는 카운터 치기
Alright.
애매하긴 하거든요.
But to be fair, once they get control of a point, most of those are pretty good.
다 투자를
결론적으로 좀 다 투자를 항상 좀 해보실
Thanks,
분이
Annie, mate.
있다니까.
So actually pretty good holds after that point, but they were really saved by that fucking Fixer double boop, I think, in the middle of it. If it wasn't for that, they had to kind of clutch that one out. So now we're going to take high ground first.
먼저 자리를 잡아본 해적단.
이렇게 되면 어쨌거나
Trying to just clear out any and all threats around them here.
맞습니다.
Kitsune rushes for next. Jaewoo is good. Again, back-to-back pulse bombs for Jaewoo.
그런데 이렇게 뽑아내고 시작한다면은 더욱더 기분이 좋은 포커 페이스죠. 쪽도 역행 빠집니다.
And now they turn to focus down Zest and Mag.
적으로 플레이를 해주고 있는 포커페이스.
Oh! Crushed him! The problem with, like, any backline like this, I mean, it's true with Anna Brigg in general, but it's also true when you have Anna Brigg Cass, is like, as a 3-man unit, it's really strong and quite hard to kill when they have, like, their cooldowns and all of these things. But as soon as, like, one piece breaks, the other two become so more killable, you know? So as soon as that pulse bomb hits on the Anna, it doesn't just get the kill that it obviously gets. It actually means that these other two characters are now way more squishy.
지속적으로 인원 누수가 발생합니다. 해적단 순식간 빈담 제스트 프로페 3명이 잡히네요.
그렇죠. 이런 식으로 각계격파랑 좀 넓게
So pulse bombs like that actually end up being so high value.
해적단의 조합이 밸류가 좀 셀 수가 없긴 해요.
Alright, force back to spawn. And now we'll see
이러면은 이제 최세한이 많이 편해졌죠. 머리 위에 떠 있는 상태에서 한타를 시작할 수 있는.
Now we'll see if they do a similar thing. We're going to find choice of one actually. Might be forced to copy here early. Consider Rush is a little bit far back from Simple. They get the copy Anna as well. Can he hit the copy nade? Copy nade hits Profit. Choice of one. Deadly with these copies. Oh! But Australia is back.
야, 계속해서 한타에서 승전보를 알리는 포커페이스.
그것도 그렇고 최세환의 복제가 지금 계속해서 아나를 노려주면서 힐벤 호응이 너무 잘 되고 있어요.
He's back for Elisa's map.
그만큼 상황이 좀
Yeah, I mean, obviously, a lot of what Pokerface are doing right now feels a bit reminiscent of how Crazy Raccoon likes to play in this map, where they will take you, oh, you want to retake? Oh, you just want to walk down this path to retake point, do you? Well, you're going to get hit once here, you're going to get hit once at the choke, and then you're going to take a fight on point as well, right? So you're going to have to try and make sure you still have cooldowns and everyone alive for all of this. So they're even going to get Profit actually swap onto Echo here, not a hero we typically associate with Mr. Hitscan. Because they seem to be having that exact problem. So now Lee Sumin and Vindame can worry a little bit more about themselves. Right, so mine's the next ult to go with. We've actually conceded a lot of the space here. So compared to all these early hits we've seen him do before, they've actually chosen to concede a lot of space here. So I think it's a mistake from Pokerface. Okay, Sleep is good. Can they turn the kill? No! Alright, slowly but walking in. They rally as well. And they're just going to concede all the space. They're going to beat back now. Lee Sumin can nano if Vindame gets in trouble, because it looks like Vindame is the target of this dive. Oh, Echo Gap! Echo Gap! But that's really trades it, but also loses most of his health for it, so it's probably worthwhile. Alright, I'll give themselves back in control at 99%, but they only had to use Rally there, and I think that's the bit that really feels disappointing for your Pokerface. That you let him walk up so much without getting an ult out or something out of him. So now they can probably use this ult defensively. My guess would be you actually nano Profit here. So you try and hold this area. This area up top is quite nice to hold versus Bull, because there's just not too many great engages. Like, there's maybe this one from Coast, right? That can be annoying because you get booped onto point. But as long as you can avoid that, this probably feels like a pretty nice place to deal with Bull. There's lots of like corners and places to duck around. So then the idea is then you can do that. If you nano Profit, anything that comes on you, like these players, you can probably just take the Echo Jewel. Feels pretty pretty reasonable. They're actually really proactive here, right? Like you can see the backline do this movement essentially. Like they're gonna rotate. It's weird because obviously they're kind of right now. Obviously there is a threat coming here, but they choose to try and rotate away from it. But they go so early. Do they go on for grapple timing? You know what I mean? Like, when Belostria does, like, this to do some kind of swing here, is that the timing they choose to rotate just to try and, like, fuck up Belostria's timing? I don't know if that's intentional and that's just a coincidence, and it's just, like... In general, you would do this as well on Anabrig versus Winston, where you just sort of, like, move in anticipation of, like, oh, they press shift, we're moving, you know? So I don't know if it's the same kind of thing here. It always feels a little bit trickier with Bull. Is Choice of One still the GOAT? I actually think he's had a really bad year, but he's had a good couple of rounds so far. Yeah, like he's been good in this map, but earlier in OWCS Stage 1, no good. No good on the old... But to be fair, nobody was good on Genesis, right? So, maybe except for Decay. Or... What else has gone on? Mag just seems to have gone on his own adventure that we don't really see.
지금 변수를 노리기 위해 뒤쪽으로. 이거는 뭐 나노 에코로 에코 싸움 이길
Yeah.
운영을 할
Well, HaeJeokDan backline just walks away.
가능성도 있거든요, 해적단.
네. 그래서 에코 쪽에 대한 부활을 좀 가해보는 제우였습니다.
Meanwhile, Zest and Mag have just kind of made their own play.
네. 원시분도 하나만으로 많은 점수를 가져.
The dive's good. Get him! Oh, not quite quick enough. Don't trade.
돌아와야 합니다.
He'll be okay.
오오오 위험했죠.
예. 잘 버텨내면서 점유율 엇비슷해집니다.
Troy was unbelievably good on Charge last year. So bad on Genesis. 3 tips for Tracer? I don't know. Don't fucking jump. Stop fucking pressing spacebar. Stop shooting people. If you're flanking, don't shoot them until you're in, like, fucking kill range, you know, or, like, good damage range. The number of times I see a Tracer on a flank, and they'll shoot for, like, 6.3 damage across the map, so everybody knows where they are. So, yeah, don't give away your position for 0 damage. Only shoot when you're in, like, lethal zone. Lethal, as in, like, you can get the kill. Lethal, not as in lethal the player. Third tip? I don't know. Anything else that Tracer players always do wrong? I know, sorta, but it's so dumb, no? It's so dumb. Yeah, don't pulse 1v5. That's a classic as well. No, don't use the pulse 1v5. No. It's been a pretty even matchup so far, Pubsy.
선한타가 양팀에게
Pretty even one so far.
되는 한타예요. 할만한 궁극기를 다 보유하고 있는 상황이라서.
맞습니다.
근데 먼저 갔어요,
이거도 버티고.
Alright.
내에게 좀 중요한 분기점이 되는 한타예요.
They got it back.
궁극기를
So again, they've actually still got all the ultimates up because they just won off Mag's Primal, so they've really kind of robbed the bank. The copy ball comes in.
끊어주려는 움직임이긴 하지만 이미 파고 들었어요.
Lucy Min's going to rotate away again. Copy nade is good. Oh, saves him. Gets the rally off. Oh, he doesn't even have rally. Gets the nano off, sorry.
뛰는 데까지는 됐는데 더 봐야 돼요. 빛나는 집결이
Oh, well handled.
눌러주면서 거점으로.
그러면 안
Oh, there's no one to bash for him. They managed to stabilize, though. Don't get the kill off that bash. Fuck.
그러면 아나 살리면서
Was there a better one available?
그래서 지뢰
Yeah, I wonder if there was like... I mean, it feels like he's killable, right? It feels like he's killable. Lucy Min, Zest, everyone going to hit him.
하거든요.
I feel like nade goes so quickly. Does he get cleansed or something?
그러면 아나 살리면서 해야죠. 해적단은 그래서 지뢰바.
Oh yeah, he gets fucking cleansed. It's actually a top draw fucking cleanse from Simple, isn't it? Actually. Yeah, fair play. Actually, fair play. Otherwise, that bash is good. So bash was reasonable.
안 터졌어요.
그렇죠. 역으로 진행가 정리되네요.
Lucy Min and Vindame holding strong. Oh fuck.
아 근데 이쪽에
I lied.
아 결국은 빠지는 과정.
Still a dogfight on point. Mag's getting focused down now. Oh.
맞습니다. 힐러
Fuck. I didn't think they were going to win that actually. I thought it looked like
눌러주면서 거점으로.
Belos, Rhea, and Jwoo just find the timing. Morning Dispel.
역으로 진행가 정리되네요.
핑퐁 너무 잘 견디는데요. 아 근데 이쪽이
네.
더 봐야 돼요. 빛나는 집.
맞습니다. 펄스.
거기 힐백
이것도 지키러 왔습니다.
먼저 갔어요.
엇비슷해집니다.
Yeah, I still wonder if they should
중요한 분기점이 되는 한타예요.
if they're still not better just trying to stay the high ground a little bit more. Like I know they're trying to move on like the ball's timing. But it ultimately makes like the mid-fight dives way easier for Poker Face. They still do a pretty good job, and they still peel most of it on the first one. It's just the next dive that fucks them up.
아 지뢰밭 안 터졌어요. 그렇죠. 역으로 진행은 정리되네요. 핑퐁
Whoa.
잘 견디는데요. 아 근데 이즈미 잡히네요. 아 결국은 빠지면서.
Alright. Match point, or sorry, map point. Map point only. To Poker Face. Oh no, replay code? Should we do that instead?
맞습니다.
Oh, great shout. Oh, these are the semi-finals? Only the semis? Oh wait, no, sorry, and the finals. I see, yeah. The Google Translate wasn't helping me. Alright, let's boot it up. Where's my Overwatch? What time were we on there? We just started 4th point, right? So we can watch from there onwards. Thank you very much though, Uza. Really appreciated. Alright. Wait, can I minimize that and then you can see? So then hopefully let's presume they're in order. It should hopefully be Surivasa then. Yes. Alright, now we're cooking. Level 5 endorsement how? Just a nice person. Are you though? Yep. Like Rack. Nicer than Rack. Nicer than Rack. Brits can't be nice. Classic racism. Always level 2. Alright, let me grab some more water and then we can lock in for the rest of this. Be right back. I'm back. Oh. Done. There we go. Why have you... Noah, fit in the wrath of their racism. Artemis not standing for it. Fuck. Any nice comments about Brits? Fuck. Artemis running a dictatorship here. Frames okay for you guys? Not lagging or anything? Will Zest leave the other Tracers alone? No is the answer. Whew. Right, so we can watch this from Mag's point of view, right? Because it seems all a little bit... This is the one where Mag just primals. Just finds the timing. Forces the Suzu out of him. Bubbles. Then pops for primal. Alright. Nothing actually... I thought it would maybe be a little bit more impressive than that, but just gets the cooldowns out for free. And then this is the big clutch fight. So, I mean, I guess part of the problem is, like, Zest just gets caught here. Ooh. Oh, they actually just... Zest does not think he's in, like, a 1v5. Because you see it starts with both the Tracer and the Echo just sort of playing actually quite a nice sort of ambush game to try and bait Jaewoo actually into a 2v1. But Victor's coming on the flank here. Catches him, and Choicer 1 actually sets up the catch. It's kind of weird. I don't know if this happens on purpose or it just happens by coincidence. But it feels like they're investing so much into the... Considering this is like a 99-99 fight and they have to get the touch and all of this, they invest so much into the touch. Choicer 1 converts it. Oh, gets whipped. But this peel was actually kind of crazy, right? They double down, they miss the pulse bomb, they get the nade just in time. Probably actually don't have to nano ultimately. But they catch Fixer with it, so it seems reasonable. What happens to Prophet in all of this? Oh, he's on a copy ball. My man. Let's see it. Oh, he gets slapped and he can't mind. That's actually an unbelievable copy gap here, is it not? An unbelievable copy gap here to deny the mines on point. Oh, yeah. Right, so now we're in a 4v4, right? I'm going to rally and clear everything on point. They're going to start forcing it back. But this one, I guess we just see it from... Oh! Perfectly... Perfect from Simple. And then, I guess the question is it actually a mistake from Lee Soo-min here? I guess he's trying to avoid the mines, right? Probably really doesn't need to sleep that either. I mean, obviously he still needs to like clutch for sleep here or something, but at least gives him an option. They're just low on packs, low on everything. Now, it's still kind of clutch fights that so far have at least all gone, what do you call them? I forget the name now. Poker Face's way. We're going to go to point E now. No real ults, they're going to set up forward again. Zest manages to run into Bellasria, forces him back. They've kind of, yeah, again, they had like a bit of a setup here to go in like this area. But they kind of gave it up very easily. Bellisria kind of just fell. Then they end up resetting all to here. So they're just going to have to go to point. So imagine if you're poker face now, you go point. Then at a certain point, probably someone comes to flank here. And you just try and dive them in this area. You see, if you're going to do the same thing again, it's going to be a Lucio Tracer. This is how they retook the previous point. So it's going to be a Lucio Tracer 2-man hit group. At the same time, Bellisria is going to go. So I guess this is like the default formation they're using, right, against this type of Anabrig comp. Is the 2-man hit squad. The Kiri's going to pocket the Echo in quite a lot, and Bellisria can be relatively independent, you know? So what this should mean in theory, though, is there should be opportunities. I think if I'm Zest and Mag, if I spot this, there's sometimes, probably times I can punish the Lucio. But there's got to be loads of times I can actually punish the Kiri Echo, right? Because if we land on the Kiri just have the option, obviously, to TP here or to TP here, right? And escape pretty convincingly. But the Echo can't do that. So I feel like the Echo actually becomes potentially the weak link when you split this kind of formation. He's going to come back now. Jayru's going to go in. Pulse attempt. It's a miss. We're going to Kitsune Rush. There's kind of nothing there. Are they chasing Mag with it? Kitsune Rush should maybe potentially chase Mag. We managed to survive all of this. Is this just in by himself here? Oh, yeah. I mean, it ends up being a really bad, really cool, right? Pretty good from Poker Face, though, to sort of identify this mid-fight. You know, to identify that, like, there's, like, two things that are going on here for Poker Face, right? They kind of Kitsune Rush forward. To then sort of identify, oh, this Tracer's just fucking feeding. Can we just slow down and turn? It's even a bit before this. Even a bit before this. Even a bit before this. Alright, there we go. Yeah, they Kitsune Rush forward. And obviously they try and go a little bit here, but they realise they're not really getting that much. And then they just turn and they find the Tracer in the meantime. So just, it's just a nice, like, a nice awareness mid-fight on Poker Face of where the easiest kill is. And Choice of One actually keeps going anyway and just gets the Echo Gap. Will get slept. Oh, naded. They get the trade. They're all still peeking them though. They're going to beat back. Primal to try and live. Oh, then Dave does not get back inside, which means Lee Soo-min is alone. Mag's with him, though. Oh, fuck, they get him. It was a valiant effort from Lee Soo-min, though, no? Oh, sleep's good. Oh, nade. They get the kill. Try to get back into cover as quickly as possible. Found a nice safe room. Now we're going to beat. In the room. Oh. No more packs to come. Actually hits for sleep again onto Simple. I mean, there's actually so many people on him, he probably got this to sleep. They trade it. Oh, they kill the backline now, but Zest has traded it. And actually, Prophet's going to get another trade as well, maybe. Yeah, so they actually kill everyone after that beat. And that's okay, actually. Often there can be a situation where, like, because this comp relies on killing these heroes, it's hard to always stop it killing these heroes. But if you can make it take long enough, you know, like, so they beat push and they do kill these heroes. But if you can make it take long enough that actually your other three, your DPS and your tank, can get kills, you can often win the dogfight. Which is a little bit what we see there. Now Choice One's going to try and stall this out for forever. Just managed to clear Mag off. Stops for flip. Oh! Onto the shield only, though. Vindane will drop it. But they've kept a point alive, and now Bellasria's coming behind. Anyone ready to go with him? Jwoo's coming with a pulse bomb. Defensive nade. Oh. Pulse bomb avoided. Fuck. Then they're going to rally on point. Nothing to bash, though. So they're going to disengage this one for free. Trying to put pressure on. They put pressure on Jwoo. Defensive bubble now from Mag. Mag's going to jump in. Prophet's going to go with a copy Tracer. We're just going to disengage it again. They catch Jwoo though at least, so they will be okay from this fight. Don't think they get any more. Oh, nice Prophet. Fuck. He's not just a hit scan one trick. Alright, so not the most efficient fight in terms of the ult use here from HaeJeokDan. Am I saying it right? HaeJeokDan. HaeJeokDan. I think so. So yeah, not the most efficient, but they get it in the end. And now it's a Kitsune Rush coming in. They have Nano to use defensively on Vindame or something if they use. Or they can just use it on Prophet to trade stuff. Mag has his own Primal. So as long as they get kills here, I think should really favour him. Should really favour him. Bellasria is going to go behind. Jwoo from the other side. We're going to back off to point here. What am I looking at here? Bad Pachamari killing Chris Siefa. Just seems true, doesn't it? Just seems true. Do you think he has a hero pool issue? I don't think so, no. I mean, I've seen him mostly play Ana and look good on it, but I presume he can play the other heroes. I've not really seen him play much else, though, to be fair. Other than Kiri, I guess. Because everyone plays Kiri. And I guess if you're Korean, everyone also plays Ana. And so they backed up to the point. You can see again, like, they're trying to rotate away from danger, and they're also trying to use Zest just to walk into Bellasria and sort of force away the dive here a little bit. So again, you see, keep rotating away from the danger, right? So again, by the time Simple's actually able to drop the Kyrio, they're fucking gone. They're out of it. They've smoked him. So really proactive by the HaeJeokDan backline. They're going to Nano Prophet now. Zest's going to get caught again. What happens? Does he just get bopped? Oh, he's just been bopped. The old 1-2 from Simple Fixer. Now the question is just, as this dive comes in, where's my Nano Echo to trade these kills? Fuck. Yeah, I think they're getting this wrong. I think, like, the Nano Echo is reasonable. But I think, I think rather than trying to push with it, you want to use it just to trade everything, like... Whoa, where are we going, mate? Where are we going? I mean, to be fair. Yeah, he just ends up a bit far. He just ends up a bit far away and gets caught, yeah. Like, I'd rather see him just almost, like, on top of the backline still, you know what I mean? Just, like, floating in the air here or something. Just sticking people, dinking them, you know what I mean? Like, the dive's always going to come to your Ana Brig, you know? You don't always need to go deal with it first. But yeah, kind of misses his timing, then gets caught. Now the dive is going to be successful. Mag's going to be back. For sure, surely even Mag cannot solve this one. That's map 1, actually. So, actually works out in the way of Poker Face. KJ. I mean, it is a very hard map to Anna Brig on compared to, like, the Kiri... What do we call it? The Kiri Lucio. And then, like, a few big clutches, like Jwoo hit more of his pulse bombs than he didn't. Belos Rio actually got some decent engages. I thought Simple and Fixer actually both had relatively good games. 1-0 for Pokerface? Yeah, 1-0 for Pokerface. So it's fair to say if they're going to win the series. Jay did win. True. Have I followed Face at League of Soul? I haven't actually so far in Season 2. Because I know, was it VP played... I want to say Super Shy last night. Was that true? So I'll probably start covering more of a Face at League action again now I'm back from the Esports World Cup. So I will look into it, but I've not really covered any of it. We can watch those tomorrow, actually, maybe, right? I can surely rustle up the replays. Is Sauna still here? Sauna! Sauna! Maybe they're on the sheet, actually. We'll figure it out for tomorrow. I can send you the codes? Nice. Yeah, no rush, Sauna. We're doing this game. We'll probably do it tomorrow, Sauna, so whenever you've got them, mate. Honestly, didn't expect me just shouting Sauna into the void to work like that, but appreciate it, mate. I should try that more often when I need things. Alright, so no changes on the HaeJeokDan side. Jasmine in, so Jasmine, more of an off-tank player, will be playing Diva. So this comp that we see here, I think this is pretty close to, like, if we had to pick a, you had to say what, like, the most meta comp is right now. I think it's something around this. It's something around this. Yeah, I think the Diva's really strong. So obviously, if you're a mag-based team, you probably don't want to play Diva unless you absolutely have to. Keep mag on old Winston. But Anna Brig in the Diva matchup should be quite good. I think Crimzo said this. Maybe some other people said that they think that Anna Brig, if you were in a Diva mirror, is better. But Anna Brig should also be pretty effective into the Diva itself. So on the surface, at least, this comp seems, I think, fairly even. Like, fairly even matchup. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not convinced that Winston's that bad into the Diva at the moment, at least. But there is an opportunity, especially into like the Anna, into the Ashe. There's a chance for Jasmine to do a lot. Alright, so slow and steady. Having to play on, like, it doesn't feel like the optimal place to start the fight from. Like, if I look at, like, where Prophet and Lee Min are, this doesn't feel fucking great, you know? I don't know if inside here actually does feel any better or it feels even worse. I don't know where you would... But if you just want to go here and you just come out here, right? And then you start with something like your Anna here, your Brig Ashe here or something. Then that seems the most reasonable, and then you can just take a fight in this area. Then if you get dove, you at least have like somewhere to kite back to, or you can probably even kite in here if you want, you know? Kite into the mini, why not? Maybe it feels better than being on like the wrong end of this slope. But we'll see how they choose to set up anyway. They're trying to make the map long at least, which isn't a bad idea. Just trading. Again, you can see like Fixer is so... He's just attached. He's got a little leash attached to Jwoo, and he will not leave his boy alone. So Zest is going to get bullied out here. You see Prophet trying to take this angle on the right. Jasmine's going to come try and match. Alright, so there's probably like an interesting thing that happens here. Whoa, let's go back. Let's go back. Back. So, what we get here is Jwoo and Fix are going to start on his right-hand side. They're going to start taking the Tracer battle, and because they have, even though like Zest should in theory have packs, they're still going to start trying to force the Tracer sort of 2v1 here. So Zest probably dicking about too much on this elevator will have his recall force, and now they've got recall advantage. This is like a little green light, a little light bulb goes off on Jaewoo's head. He can now push the advantage with Fixer, and they can make an aggressive move. And you see he's actually going to double in. Now he makes the aggressive move onto Lee Soo-min. Just get forced out. Zest comes to peel, comes to meet him. But I think reasonable timing, right? We have Jasmine pressuring from one side, Jaewoo pressuring from the other, seeing if anything breaks. And the answer is nearly, or maybe even yes. Yeah, Prophet does get caught. And all of this is just caught a little bit. I mean, Prophet's sort of gone here, which has pulled Lee Soo-min out of position. Like, Prophet's kiting here is just a little bit weird, I think. You know, like, Lee Soo-min has, like, tucked in here to pocket him here, and then Prophet. Yeah, I don't know how I got from Prophet to Coffin, but I did. So, like, Lee Soo-min follows Prophet here, and then Prophet goes back this way, so there's just, like, a slight, like, lack of awareness of where each other is. So then all of a sudden, this is right there, and Jasmine's able to steal the kill and get back, and now they've got damage advantage, they can reset and just go again. Yeah, they're going to start conceding space. They've gone slightly different ways, but it should be okay. Simple staying on the point here. Mag's just going to bubble defensively. We'll have to get out. Does manage to get out. So again, Lee Soo-min trying to go on his far side. I think we saw this at the Esports World Cup as well, where like this area of the map became an area that Anna Briggs or Anna Kiris wanted to play more often, rather than get stuck on the corner. So we're going to see him kite back to that position. Prophet is respawning, come this way as well. We're actually going to go slightly different ways now. So again, Lee Soo-min's going to go up here. Again, there's maybe a bit of a risk where again, I'm just like, oh, can't quite see each other. Will we be okay? I mean, I guess he just goes up for a nade and comes back down, so it's not too bad, actually. All right. So they've managed to stabilize. They've sort of traded 30 meters for that Prophet kill. And now this is what you kind of want if you're the Ashe Anna Brig team versus Kiri Lucio Diva, but versus any kind of Kiri Lucio comp is, can we just make the map long, you know? So wherever they're starting from, they've got a big distance to try and cover to here, you know? So we'll see how they start. Again, it looks like Jaewoo and Fix are at least initially start together. Or post bomb on to Mag here. They can't follow up the damage though. I don't know if it was actually intended for Mag. Or if it was intended for Vindame and Mag is just, you know, in the way. Oh no, it's intended for Mag, isn't it? I guess they thought they could swing and chunk for Winston at the same time. Eh, I don't know. I mean, maybe they could. I guess it's like two plays. I didn't realize Choicer 1 was on this long flank, right? So what they're trying to set up for is probably Choicer 1 comes here with maybe Copy, and they maybe just go like super deep with their Kitsune Rush or something, you know? But they've gone for this post bomb play at the same time. But because Choicer 1's not there, Mag doesn't take as much damage as he probably should do. But now Choicer 1 is in behind. And nobody knows. Nobody knows. Oh, fuck. Alright, the Choicer 1 flank still comes through. I mean, ultimately what this is probably just impatience from Pokerface, right? If you're going to send your Echo on this long, sneaky flank, just don't go for a pulse bomb attempt, like, 5 seconds before your Echo's in position, you know? Because if they'd done that same play at the same time Choicer 1 flanked, they'd probably just win the fight, you know? So, alright. But Fixer doubles down on Choicer 1's flank. Trades his life for the kill. Poppy Tracer comes out, and it's just a dogfight. It's just, I think it's mainly just this Mag, just... Fuck! No recall? No recall from that pulse bomb attempt. So not only is he not available to go on the dive timing, he also gets one shot as a result. And now just... Can he find value? Trades. Sets it up for Zest, hopefully. Yeah. Trade's always going to favour the defenders here, but... Yeah, I think just impatience from Jaewoo. Impatience. Oh! Fix is there to interrupt. Alright. So they win the fight here. HaeJeokDan. HaeJeokDan. I can say it correctly. I will learn how to say pirates in Korean. I will. So, next fight. Mag has Primal. Prophet has Bob. Probably don't need to do anything crazy here. Wait for Bob, try and force point with that. And even Bob defensively, honestly, if they just try and do something earlier on. Regret fucking peeking, don't you? Regret fucking peeking. Velucio's eternal struggle with just don't do anything that can lose us for fight, will you, mate? So now not only do they have a pick, but it's actually the worst possible pick. The worst possible pick, because now they can't beat push as well. It translates as we are pirates, so WAP. The Swiss stage is starting. The Swiss stage is starting on the 9th. The group stage doesn't start until the week after. Alright. Easy as you like from Prophet. That's what he's there to do. Click on the stuff. His job is clicking on stuff, and he clicks on the stuff. So now we're going to keep going with Bob. This is really early, no? Really early from Prophet. I don't know what they've seen that kind of causes them to do this. Oh. Well, I guess it works out anyway, right? Guess it works out anyway. Stick is good. Yeah, they catches them all. I mean, they do catch them all and they disengage and all of this. I don't know if a Bob actually does anything to help with this, you know? But it means they will get cap and stuff off this. And now just a couple of fights now. Look how much they've managed to snowball off that fixer pick, you know? And again, we see the backline leading towards this sort of post side of a map. Oh, we're going to go top, actually? What are we thinking? Oh! That's a good catch, actually. They've lost the point, though, during this. Again, we see this same sort of onus from HaeJeokDan, where their backline doesn't want to stand still. Like, the backline could just stand here and play a really slow fight. Doesn't feel awful, given the part of the map we're on, but maybe just feel awful against beat, right? So they're proactive, they're making a move again. Lee Soo-min. There we go. Misses the sleep. They catch choice of one before he knows what's even happening. Fixer's going to beat. But who are we beating? Because again, now all of a sudden, the fight is happening here. And Pokerface had no fucking intention of fighting here. So they are completely, they're left frazzled. Don't know what's going on. And now, yeah, the beat gets 3 of them, I guess. But now look at this. All of a sudden, what a great fucking setup they have. The backline has rotated away. They even have a bit of a bubble to play with. Zest has anchored point for them. Mag is cleaving the entire world. And they just need to deal with this. Look at a primal as well. Don't know if we needed the primal, in all honesty, but meters are meters. And now, where do they choose to hold for this next fight? Oh. Jaewoo, a bit of a wild pulse this one. No good. Alright, so it's actually a pretty similar hold to how they played first time, you know? Again, you can look at how, like, they've sort of picked for part of a map here. where they can play the longest possible sightlines to everything, right? So if you're going to ask Jasmine and Simple, can we use this Kitsune Rush to push the Ashe or push the Ana? And it's really tough, you know. It's really tough. You have to try and move everything first, but you have to try and move everything first, obviously. Move everything first while playing in the Ana and Ashe's sightline. Slow and steady, defensive nano available. We're actually going to go aggressive nano here. This just feels like, I don't think this is super intentional necessarily, but like, just Mag says if he sees it, he's going to go for it, right? So this time we see the same kind of thing where they want to do like, it's going to be like a Lucio Tracer split, but actually they're going to send the Echo as well. So it was a 3-man split. Mag just spots the opportunity. Bubble's here, so now all of a sudden Simple has a really hard choice, right? Because if I'm Simple, I want to Suzu my boys in here, but I don't want to TP to them, because if I TP to them, I probably just get died to the nano afterwards, you know? So he is going to go for it, but he ends up being late, and now all of a sudden, no cooldowns. No cooldowns right here, and just ends up catching him. So really nice timing by Mag. And it's actually twice now Mag just feels like he's spotted someone in a position he feels he can kill him with nano and just hit it, you know? Like the Tracer one over here, right? Where it's like, Tracer has no recall. It's like, fucking nano me. I'm just going to jump this Tracer. I can actually kill her. And same here. He spots him going for the flank, calls for the nano, catches Fixer split. And ends up being reasonably nice cleanup from there. Now they just need to not trade. Oh. What happens here? So they come in. Peel is good. Fuck! Shield our guy! Shield our guy, Vinny! Oh. Fuck. It was also good, then somehow this bomb gets a trade. Look at poor Lee Min. Get behind the car, mate! The car! Oh, fuck. Alright, so we don't have the hard stuff. They'll get a few more meters, but actually this bomb trade is gonna bail Poker Face out of a little bit of a hole. Alright, on to the Doom now. I don't know if I agree with, again, the same things we were saying about Bellatria's Doom on Saravasa, about playing the Doomfist into this Ana Brig. Feels kind of tricky, you know? Feels kind of tricky. So we'll see if Jasmine does any better. I don't know if I already have like a good read on Jasmine on Doom, but again, chance for Lee Min to sort of go off with sleep here. So again, we're going to see what looks like a sort of flank stack from the Tracer Echo here that Pokerface have tried to do a few times. Obviously, they're hoping they can, if they run into a Tracer, great, they can 2v1 her. Or if they don't run into a Tracer, then they can just use the flank to maybe set up a backline dive. No flanks, for fuck's sake. Alright, they're going to Kitsune Rush. Vindane will rally defensively. Again, you see Mag just happy to trade onto one of these DPS. If he's zapping the DPS and he's fighting Choice of 1, it means Choice of 1 is not in his backline. Oh, they catch Zest here as well. What happens to Zest? Just, yeah. Jawu actually just fucking smokes him. He thinks he can get packed in time. Oh. Alright, there's a slight miscommunication here, right? Or a slight misunderstanding in terms of Lee Min wants to play here, but we're going to see Lee Min go this way and Prophet go this way, which leaves Vinny in like fuck, who do I like more? So not only do they lose Zest to just getting caught, but it means now all of a sudden like Vindame is not really in position to help with this Ana, so Choice of 1's going to get that kill again. The punch comes in. The sleep is good. Prophet will be taken care of, and the dive's actually pretty good. Dive's actually pretty good, all things considered. And that's the problem. That's the problem with Ana Brig Ashe or Ana Brig anything, is your potential to live and influence the fight with your cooldowns is so massive. But small mistakes like this, you kite different ways, slight breaks in line of sight, all of this stuff can really cost you situations you'd otherwise live. So, alright, Zest is going to get the touch, and they're going to bob for it, so they're really going for this touch. Mag is just going to bubble out, but it should be an easy enough disengage. Mag will clear out the Kiri. Oh! So while this is all going on, they double down. Jay was just... Joe actually gets into position so early here, right? Yeah, look at this. As the cap's going, he's left someone else on point. He's already setting up a flank. Runs into Zest. And now they're so worried about the touch. They don't... There's no worry, because they have to worry about the touch, there's actually no one to mark Jaewoo on the flank, so he gets 3 for 3. How many fights do you think you take because you have speed on the other team? What do you mean? Or how many more fights do you think you take because you have speed on the other team? What, as in before cap? Probably like 1 more maybe before cap. Maybe. I don't know if it's that many, really. This map doesn't feel that bad for it. I don't know if it's just like the ones I've happened to see, but it doesn't feel that bad for it. Oh, but yeah, everyone's sort of looking at Echo. Both DPS are flanking. Pulse Bomb's just there. Like, I don't know. With a fight thing, because I feel like if you lose a fight, let's say, like, you lose a fight here, I think you get 1 fight here, right? And then you get the next fight here anyway. Which is kind of what we've seen. But I guess what we see a little bit is because they're on Anna Brig, they do technically get a fight here, but they have to rush it, you know? Like, they have to bob for it and Mag has to jump straight away. Whereas if they were on Kiri Lucio, maybe this fight that they take looks a little bit more controlled. So I don't know if it's even like a fight difference, if it's just like a quality of fight difference, you know? So you get like a good fight here and then a good fight on cap, rather than like a fine fight here and then a rushed fight here, you know? Maybe that's the difference. Now Mag and Zest just desperate to trade, but should not be allowed to. Alright, Pokerface back on top. The comeback. The comeback. Gonna have beat soon. Mag has primal. So again, the formation looks pretty familiar, right? Like, Pixar really itching to go help his boy, Jaewoo. See, choice of 1 is playing a super, even without copy, playing a super flank-heavy role here. They know. Choice of 1's gone so far. Oh, Zest does know he's going to run into him. And now because he's found this, he just dies, right? Oh, they just heal him in time. Yeah, first map was... I mean, Pokerface won the first map. And this map is like... Pokerface are making a bit of a comeback, so this one's kind of close as well. Alright, so we're going to beat in. Again, there's like an argument here. Is like this beat-in timing comes a little bit weird, as Choice 1 is now out completely. It kind of feels the same as that one we saw here, right? Where Choice 1 goes for the long flank, but Jaewoo goes for a pulse bomb just 5 seconds before. So it feels like Choice 1's getting into loads of pretty good positions, but they're not able to find the same timing. So they, despite Choice 1 being out, they're going to beat push anyway. But this puts all the pressure on Jaewoo and Jasmine to find the frags. The step back is okay. Pulse bomb to trade back. Yeah. So yeah, just seems to be a bit of a disconnect between what Choice 1 is doing and what the rest of his team is doing. I don't think what Choice 1 is doing is bad, and he's getting himself into pretty reasonable positions. But timing off with the rest of his team, or decision making off with the rest in regards to the rest of his team. This is from the SOOP Cup, the SOOP, the big SSOP. This is the grand finals. Oh fuck. So walking up, Prophet trying to take this angle on the left. Gets forced into the open. Peel just, I guess, just half a second slow. They Kitsune rush, they catch him. Lee Min and Vidame trying to disengage now. Lee Min taking every pack, juking, dodging, weaving. Backline's okay. They're gonna get meteor strikes as well. Mag's primaling. Oh, they've realized. I think the call now is to kill. Call now is to kill Mag. I think from Poker Face. So Vindame and Lee Soo-min read that. They come to support Mag. Chance for a nade. Timing maybe soon from Lee Soo-min. Have the nano as well. Oh, Mag still low despite the nano. Copy Anna. Oh, sleeps him. Oh, he still gets naded though. I mean, the copy Anna's so oppressive. Like he sleeps him so quick. Alright, gonna rally anyway. Oh, this is maybe in like a hot take territory now. And they turn and catch Mag as well. Profit trades 1. Alright. So, similar to Suravasa, right? Copy value is good from Choice 01. Alright, Bob now. This is no great ults here for Poker Face. Zest is quite wide again. Has to be careful because the Lucio Tracer squad are coming to get him here, like in this middle building. Alright, Jay was going to make the pulse bomb attempt. Misses it. Zest is going to try and catch him on the exit, maybe. Miss from Zest. Oh, where's Prophet found this kill from? Right, so again, the Bob feels like a bit early. Like, they've kind of just used their cooldowns to get out again, so they're just trying to chase with Bob. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, they just catch him with it. I mean, both Bobs have kind of been successful, even though they didn't feel necessary on either occasion, honestly. Back in control, 40 seconds left on the clock. Both support ults coming up now, and this is a tricky one. And again, you can see, where's Choice A1? Hard flank. Boys on his hard flank. Again, they found such a good timing, actually. I don't know exactly what the trigger is for them. Like, what do they see? I guess it's just a call here that, hey, the Doom and whatever is on this side of the map. So look how early they choose to rotate away. They rotate away. So by the time the quote-unquote dive comes through, they've gone from this position to this position, and they flip the map on them. And they've actually, I don't think we even know about Choice 01, right? But they've inadvertently flipped away from the big Echo flank as well. So it's just like really good proactive backline movements, which seems to be very much the, I don't know, a signature part of the Pirate Boys style. So now all of a sudden they're going to beat push anyway. Beat push doesn't quite catch anyone. How'd that happen? Seems reasonable. How does Jasmine not get it? Does he just peak a little bit late? Like, Jasmine's he's just like half a second late. So it's a bit unlucky. But again, now all of a sudden you can see from the Pirate Boys' perspective, their ability just to have all the divers coming from in front of them means one kite path kites you from all danger. They nade defensively. They just need to turn and help Mag. Oh, fuck. Good decision again, Poker Face. They realise the backline is too far, so they turn and they try and catch Mag in the middle. And catch Mag in the middle, they do. And now you have to commit to this fight if you're HaeJeokDan. Did I say it wrong again, potentially? HaeJeokDan. 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 I'm learning. I'm learning. Alright, so Zest is going to die on point. Now what did the backline try and do? They're just going to rotate. Just do this. Yep, seems the most reasonable. If you're really quick, you can catch him again. Jasmine's looking for it, right? Oh, they're trying to rotate back. Oh, they trapped him here. Oh my god. This is fucked, no? Okay. Choice one is going to get infinite value. Alright, surely they die. They had to use copy for it, which feels a bit expensive, but as long as no one trades, they're going to be happy with it. Copy Bob. Oh wait, he's primaled as well? Max primaled? Oh, this... Surely they have time to... Like, where's the checkpoint, you know? Where's like 113 meters? I guess I can see on the other side, right? Oh yeah, it's so far, right? It's so far. So like, it's here. So 100% they can just die and get another fight, but Mag's gonna choose to primal after his backline dies. He just killed Jay Woo. And it feels risky, right? I mean, I guess if he gets another trade, it's worth. Oh! Just has to live with it. They do have Anna, they have Rally and Nano coming back. Okay, okay, okay. Now, Choice of One gonna set up again for a big long flank. Or do they catch him? Alright, Prophet gets punched out to everyone else. So he will be okay. Mag is going to be nanoed meanwhile onto the point. Fixer's going to run away, but someone needs to take over the touch. So Jay-Woo has taken over the touch. Fixer. Oh, Nano Winston on me. Gonna have to run in. Fuck. Not getting out of that one. Where's the Kitsune Rush now? Oh, it's just here. It feels like such a rubbish Kitsune Rush, no? Oh, he just has to do it to live. So they've robbed the bank here. They've traded Rally for Meteor Strike and all of this. I mean, Jasmine still gets the kill, and Choice One's actually still behind. It's not over yet. Oh, we can't save Jasmine. Fuck. Pulse Bomb's a miss too. There's for Bob. That'll seal it. A Zest classic to finish it. Alright, alright. Okay. I mean, I'm still not convinced by the Doomfist, but at least a lot of their dives feel quite reasonable. Oh, sorry, that was one I already imported. I need the next one along. Oh. Alright. Can we watch the Zest Pulse Swap? Yeah, we can. It was right at the end. It's easy enough to find. If it's disappointing, though, it's all your fault. So just factor that in. Why not show the code? Oh, you can have the codes if you want. They're public. It's just because I have it on by default. For other ones, like I have for the stream mode on by default. But those are all the codes if you want them. Just fucking appears in front of him. No drama. Alright, Lijiang, a classic map-free Lijiang tower. It feels wrong, but it also feels so right, you know? I'm asking Dinosaur Cola. I really hope so. It doesn't feel like the sort of thing that should be that hard to organize. But unfortunately, it seems like a thing that has turned out quite hard to organize. Um, you hope HaeJeokDan doesn't crumble away like Rhino did. I mean, yeah, this team looks like a much better version. Like, I guess it was a backline problem. But yeah, this version looks a lot more solid, at least from what we've seen early on. Yeah, OBS. Yeah, Chantel was going to post POVs, but the problem is I really want this. You know, like we were just able to go back, go back and just be like, let's look at it from this POV. Let's look at it from this POV. Let's look at the formation before the fight. Let's see, you know, like that stuff. Like we see how Pokerface are always setting up in kind of the same formation. I think that stuff can be quite tricky just to get from POV, right? I guess if you watch like the Tracer POV and the Lucio POV, but it's just like a very long-winded way of doing it. So hopefully it is. And to be fair, it's not the Esports World Cup. It's the Overwatch Esports team. It's Blizzard essentially, who are dragging their heels with allowing access. If it was up to the Esports World Cup, I reckon me and a bunch of other people would have access by now. But it needs to be approved by Blizzard, which is where the delay is coming from. To my understanding, at least. Like, I don't know the exact internal workings, but from what I've been told.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
I'm gonna get, So Blizzard is... Exactly! Now you're talking truth, Sanu. I mean, I've asked a bunch of people, so hopefully it can get pushed through. Because it shouldn't be that hard. I'm happy to sign some kind of confidentiality agreement for, whatever they whatchamacallit, whatever like features they don't want public. I'm happy to avoid that and all that. Just want to watch the games, honestly, you know. All right, be right back. Oh, I'm back. You think it's bold discrimination? Possibly. I'm happy to run with that theory, you know. Hold on, I'm just checking messages. Any good messages? Maybe not. All right, so we're tied 1-1, right? 1-1. Seems like we're gonna get more of this type of matchup, like the Kiri Luso into the Anna Brig. So far, I think it feels like there has been some success. The way Pokerface seems to want to play, his choice of one is playing quite a hard flanky role. Fixer and Jay-Woo are really working as like a two-man group on the flank, and we've seen him bully Zest a couple of times, force him into errors. Other than that, I think Simple's playing quite well. We saw Jasmine struggle a little bit on that previous map. Velos Rios are going to play ball here, which again means their focus is really a lot more around the backline. Diva has a few more options to punish the Ashe or to punish the, like, bully the tank. But Bull can't really do that, so I think there'll be some harassment and stuff around, but I think, again, the pressure's going to be on the Anna Brig backline. And what we've seen from... I'm going to forget their name again. HaeJeokDan. 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 I did it. What we've seen from them is their backline is playing quite aggressive, but also very keen to rotate. So very proactive, moving around the map quite a lot, trying to make it hard for these dives. And that seems to be the bit of the battle of this game so far. The dive versus the backline. In the midst of all this, I think Mag's having a pretty good game, finding a lot of good punishes, etc., etc. All right, let's see if it continues on Lijiang. Lijiang, a very small map, a little bit of a tricky one for Anna Brig. Okay, so going to rotate up top initially. You can see again, looking at, on cue, right? Same formation. We got the LT on the flank. Needs 2 in the back. So far, the biggest problem I think for Pokerface has been making use of Choice A1's timing with what the rest of the team is doing, or vice versa. I don't know where the communication problem's coming from, but guaranteeing there is a communication problem. So all eyes on variability to like combine with Choice A1, because Choice A1 is the one who should be able to get a lot of kills versus composition if they can get him into it. So right, initial TP is used just to get out, forced by Mag. They're going to clear Mag back here. Honestly, I think if I'm Pokerface, there's maybe an argument as well. Now I can just force point and force this Anna Brig to drop, and then once they drop, I can sort of like set a trap, you know. So I start forcing this with maybe my Tracer Lucio. I keep my Echo and my Kiri here or something. My Bull can maybe just play in main or even on here, and then I start forcing point. If Zest goes to match point, he just gets overwhelmed, right? He just gets bullied because there's too many people. If Zest doesn't force point, we just cap point and we keep a stalemate. And then, obviously, if the Anna Brig come to help pocket Zest and contest point, then that's where we look to hit him in, like, this kind of area, you know? We make this sort of, like, the death trap. I mean, we played against Sunjun in scrims. I guess I can't say we anymore, but we, as in the past tense we, played against Sunjun and scrims, and he actually looked really good. So it'll be double flex DPS metas, you know? Double flex DPS metas, and that's when Sunjun's going to come in a lot. You believe that Belisray is a paycheck collector? I mean, he played alright on map 1. We'll see how he plays here. Right, so Zest and Mag trying to work as a bit of a two-man group. Even Profits dropped, just trying to put pressure on these DPS, just try and contest it. The point's about to unlock, and Choice One's going to start forcing that. So, they've done it with different heroes. You know, we talked about can they force point. So, it's actually going to be the Echo Kiri who force point, which can work the same way, right? So, in theory now, these two players can bully Zest away. And the Anna Brig eventually has to come off their high ground. There we go, there's the move. Zest is going to be forced back. Lee Su-min going to try and stay up there. But again, the point has been forced. And now on Belisrio's timing, they can maybe look for this dive. So as Jaewoo still has recall. Choice one is getting a mega and going. Alright. So there is a sleep onto Belisria. Simple's going to TP to the Echo. Again, I think there's probably a bit of a useful thing for Mag and Zest to be aware of. Is that I think this is where the breaking point in theory is. Like the Kiri Echo should be killable. Okay, they hit the sleep. Jaewoo is going to kill Prophet anyway, though. Oh, good boop, actually, isn't it? Fixer. I mean, Fixer's played pretty well, honestly, so far in this series. Separates Prophet from where he wants to kite. Belisria will survive the sleep. And now it just becomes a bit of a dogfight, right? Again, just like... If we just follow... Like, just look at Lee Su-min's, like, kiting here. It's just moving all over the place. Right, drops. Alright, worried about the Echo. Uses this as cover. Alright, rotates into the bubble. Alright. The flankers are behind me, right? So rotate forward. Fuck it, we're rotating forward. Can I flip the map again? Yes! And do they survive? Yes! Alright, Kerbal. Again, rotate away from the Echo. Fuck. Actually, just class Ana gameplay. I know we missed the sleep, but everything else has been so good, I'll forgive it. Then Zest is going to kill everyone? Fuck. Honestly, like, Zest and Mag are the players who are always getting, are always the ones getting kills for the most part in this matchup. But it really is just because Lee Min and Vindame are providing so much time for their team. Because Pokerface are just being led on a merry little run around. Like again, yeah, just while all this is happening. Oh, it's a good stick actually. It's a good stick. There we go. Easy for Zest in the end. You responded to a message from ages ago with your top 3 tips for Tracer. Use flank routes to get around the team. Yeah, that is a good one. Don't blink on your flanks if you don't have to. Save them for dodging. Try and keep 2 flashes minimum when engaging. Yeah, similar to the first one. Focus supports first. Yeah, I mean, the target focus one's a little bit tricky because it's quite a dynamic thing, but yeah. How did Lee Min look so wank on Seoul last year? I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, where, like, you know, on, like, San Francisco Shock. San Francisco Season 6 Shock. The SFS S6. So, Junbin was on that team. Max was on that team. Heesang was on that team. Finn was on that team. And all 4 of these players would have, like, made your, like, maybe your Esports World Cup, like, team of a tournament, right? Or, like, if you could sign people, you know? It's unbelievable, right? And I think this is, like, you ask about, like, Lee Min, and, like, why did he look so... Lee Min, sorry. You ask why he looks so bad, and I think just in general, like, if the environment isn't right, or if the culture is bad, or whatever word you want to use to describe, like, it being a bad environment, all the players will look bad, you know? All these players who you think are shit will not be shit in another environment, you know? I mean, it's sometimes obviously hard to see that from the outside, like how much is the environment versus how much is the players, all of these things, etc., you know? But I think it's a really useful thing to bear in mind when, like, judging players, and in terms of exactly how much you should maybe judge them. How much you should hold against the player and how much you should hold against the environment, I guess. But anyway, good work from the HaeJeokDan backline again. I will get used to saying it. I just want to call them the Pirate Boys, you know? I feel like the Pirate Boys is a better name. I mean, to be fair, that is basically what they're called. I just don't know Korean. So maybe it's just a cultural problem on my end. All right. So we're going to start the retake through point. So they're going to play through point. They're going to leave their Lucio Tracer in main to again try and set up some kind of 2-pronged engagement. So you can see Zest and Mag. They've got a couple of things they can do. They want to try and pressure one of these sides. Because if this gets to do this, at the same time this does this, really hard for the 3 boys at the back. So Zest and Mag have to try and disrupt this. Their job is disruption. But Zest is going to be pulled towards point. So they don't really get any disruption, right? So if I look at what has happened now, the trifecta has arrived, right? The trifecta of things, even Fixer is coming. Simple has TP to get away, so they failed to disrupt any of this, I think. So don't think Zest and Mag have done their job really on this fight. So now we just see if Lee Min and Vindame can clutch out. Oh! Yes. Yep, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Never mind, everything's fine. Is Choicer 1 weak? How's Choicer 1 weak? Oh, it's Lee Min. Lee Min. Oh, a bit of harassment from Zest, actually. Alright, so Zest does a little bit of his job. But that shot from Lee Min, because if Choicer 1 is able to be, like, here on this timing, there's a 0% chance Lee Soo-min lives, you know? But they do this. How does... It feels like this pulse bomb should be a slam dunk. Ah, fuck! Oh! And again, who are the people finding kills? It's like fucking Zest is just finding kills when this all goes on. So they have to give the flip, but they regain control and they don't lose anybody. They can clear this all up. So, alright. Still struggling to find the exact perfect timing they want. The poker face. But that's really going to start playing through point again. Right, this time, it looks like Mag's being able to play a little bit more aggressively. So again, yeah, this is the move I think Mag should be making more often onto this Echo Kiri, because I feel these are the most disruptable ones. The Lucio Tracer is a little bit harder. So yeah, Choice 1 is going to try and move through. Alright, they try and just ignore Mag now, and you see Jay-Wu's going to triple blink for it. The slam comes through again. Stickies, defensive nade. This time they do get the connection, right? This time they get, Choicer 1 is able to get free despite that. Because that's the combo they want, right? The slam sticky. Now they're going to rally and they're going to bob. Oh, fuck. They just have... I mean, the first dive engage is good. Fix is going to get caught by Zest in the background. Then they lose one to this and the bob. I guess simple TP's in and TP's into ultimately not really where you want to be TPing into. Drops the Kitsune Rush. Suzu's in. Oh, yeah, then just gets fucking sent. Alright, then they get all the cleanup kills as well. I mean, they did commit 3 ults into that for Kitsune Rush, so, like, ultimately, it's like, in terms of the ults you've traded, it's pretty fine, really. But it's still a tough situation. How do I feel about Profit? I mean, good hit... maybe not like a starting revelation, but good hit scan, struggles on anything else. I think even struggles on Sojin as well, actually. I think, like, it really is... He's like Ashe, Cass, Widow, ACW. ACW is fine, but anything outside of this, I think he's like he's not up to scratch. Obviously, the fact that they have Seonjin on the roster, in theory, does solve a lot of these problems, you know? And the fact that Sojin is cooked, yeah, that also helps. True. He's got a good Hanzo. I've not seen him play Hanzo, to be fair, but all the other ones, though, I've seen him like kind of excel on. Alright, so they start everyone through point. What was that from Zest? What you up to, mate? Cool. Alright, so they're going to get through to point. All of them going to get through to point. We're going to Mind to force it as well. Zest doesn't have recall, right? Does Profit Fate... He dabbles on, like, Echo when he needs to, but he doesn't look very good on it, you know? So he will swap if, like, push comes to shove, but it's not a strength of his. Alright, so we have to give Flip for this. Mine's for Flip, not the worst decision, worst thing. Now, eyes on Choice 1. They have defensive nano if they need here, Pirate Boys. Again, these shots at Lee Soo-min, like, he's just looking... Well, it's actually just going to turn into a Lee Soo-min Blaze stream. But these kind of shots on the Echo as he's coming in... Like, it's just so much value. I know it's just, like, one shot, but it's so much value in terms of... If they can't get the pocket onto him, which they can't right now because Simple is, like, still here, you know. I guess they can, but yeah. Has to copy kind of early. I mean, can he hit the copy nade this time? Oh, misses everyone. Fuck. They dodge for copy nade. They get the defensive nano off. They force for copy out immediately. They do have to use the nano, though. Prophet gonna swing so... He actually goes too far. He just has no bullets. Oh! Fucking reload! Ah! Oh, fuck. If they can't pocket him through, then Fixer's gonna turn with beat. They're all pretty close now. The slam is good. Vindame should die. Oh! Oh, they all... No, they do get Lee Soom in. Fuck. Alright, so we're in control. They only have Pulse Bomb now. But it's actually just only Pulse Bombs apiece. So they're holding to go aggressive. Again, anytime you can do this versus Anna Brig, you can just make it really hard for him. Mag's going to do the right thing in terms of forcing point. I don't know if there's an argument here now. It actually shouldn't be Mag forcing point. Is what you want is send Zest to force point, and then Mag stays a little bit closer. Because you can see they're anticipating. Like, if you look at Lee Soo-min's position, they're so ready to get hit early here, right? They've kind of read the intent here from Pokerface. So decision for Pokerface to make here whether they still go early. I mean, it might just be Ultimate doesn't land. Yeah, so they choose to commit to go early, but they lose the point as a result. Now they have to go back to point, but because they're all going back to point, this gives room for the Pirate Boys to move forward. Pirate Boys are moving forward. They're flooding forward. Mag will go contest again now with his bubble. And all of a sudden, just look at the space available, right, for Prophet just to peek in this main. There's none of these players are even close to him, you know? Mag's able to stabilize. They do go for a slam. Prophet's maybe just... I guess he actually, like, does Bellasria trick him here? You see how this is a slight backstep from Lee Soo-min? Like, Lee Soo-min thinks the slam is coming for him. You know what I mean? So he sort of takes a backstep, but then Bellasria actually slams Prophet. Then Prophet just gets caught. Maybe Prophet just a touch far forward as well. So they find that dive timing. Now choice of one is just harassing the backline again as well. And look how contained they are just by this echo pressure, right? Zest is going to come clean him out. Choice of one. Alternate defensively. Okay. So now we're going to keep trying to go with Kitsune Rush. Mag is low. Bellasria is going to go get on the back line here. Vindam's going to rally on the front line, so Lee Soo-min is now just alone, right? Should die. Oh! Rally impacts, they've got their boy! The whole gang turns up, the Rally and the Primal turn up. Fuck, the whole gang turn up to save Lee Soo-min. I thought he was cooked there as well for that second, you know? When Vindame's like this far forward, I thought he was cooked, but... Oh, just about get to him. And then Mag arrives with a Primal as well. Oh. Then they just regroup on point. They did lose Zest during this. Regroup on point though. Oh, Bob's gonna do some work for him. Now the touch is so hard, actually. Shotguns to clear him, actually. Nano wants a Prophet now. There we go. Alright, they get it, they get it. Eventually they'll get it. Eventually they'll get it. Okay.
Score. 3, 2, 1.
Queen time? Oh no. Is it Queen Mirror? Queen Mirror? A Belosria Mag Queen Mirror? Oh my god. Go back to playing Ball and Winston. Oh, okay. So Max Queen is solid, you think? Alright, alright. I'll keep an open mind. Immediately, though, I would say the Venture feels like it should be better value in this. This type of comp. In theory, at least. Maybe the Echo's really fine in this as well. So we'll see if they swap off. Obviously, Profit onto Tracer probably feels like a bad thing. Dodges for Slash. Oh, wait, Choice of One is just outrageous gap, is it? Oh, Zest is just in it. Just seems to be a bit of a disconnect here, right? Like, there's two things that happen here. So, the burrow goes through from Jaewoo. Jaewoo's burrowing in. And then what we're going to see is Zest is going to spot an opportunity, thinks to go aggressive. But whilst it's happening, Mag's actually kind of playing slow and just trying to clear Choice 01, right? So they've just gone completely different directions. So I think Mag still has Shout, right? He's going to shout now, but Zest doesn't give a shout. So just, yeah, a bit of a disconnect here. Whereas it felt like... Well, there's a bit of a disconnect on one side, on the Pirate Boys side. On the other side, Jay was going to make an aggressive move, but then Choice 01 is getting pressured. So just backs up, you know, turns to try and kill the Genji, does kill the Genji. They clear the Tracer, no recall now on Profit, and they can all just walk forward as a team. You've scrimmed against both, Venture's good. Oh, you mean Venture's best, even over the Echo? Okay. Alright, so... I mean, the nature of these brawly matchup, it is just going to be about both teams' ability to be in sync in these chaotic mid-fights. Forward at the same time, back at the same time. Turn on the right targets, or turn on the same targets, I should say, at the right time. So again, this is how most teams with a Venture start. They start with a burrow. Start with a burrow, and it just makes everyone scared, essentially. You see everyone sort of take this back step. Mag's going to land the knife. Bellatrix has actually taken more damage than Mag here, which seems unlikely. Shout to be traded. Jaewoo probably doesn't get... Probably was hoping more for a boot back in here. So it feels like a Belos Ria error more than anything. Let's go back and see. I don't know how Belos Ria takes so much damage. I don't know where the heals are. I'm on the wrong Kiri. I mean, he just needs to play a little. I mean, it's just a little bit slower. You say Genji is still, yeah, you know, I think it's still a dive DPS. I think it's just also effective, especially when you get in like some of these like the Mauga type mirrors, right? Because the deflect is so good in that front line. I think still a dive DPS in terms of, like, how he functions. Sorry, earlier Suzu, right? So, Lisa Min still has Suzu advantage now and a bit of HP advantage. Slightly later Shout. Suzu's used aggressively here onto Zest. Can't find anything with it. Stuff's... First one's also made an aggressive move into the back line. Vindame's hard calling it. Vindame will get his man. Oh, Mag is so low. Oh, Bellatrix gets to the second shout. Just a bit of a... I mean, it's such a dogfight. So initially we get that earlier Suzu out of Poker Face. You see Choice of One just dashes... Yeah, tries to deflect the slash, dashes out, but dashes out a slightly different way than the rest of his team, you know? So now all of a sudden, everyone's trying to turn on Zest, and both teams are just trying to turn on the opposing Genji. But Zest gets back to his team and Choice 01 stays split. Kind of how we saw the first fight, right? But it was the inverse, right? Where Zest gets split, can't get back to his team, but Choice 01's able to back out. I mean, that's what they used to play in scrims, Elitist. They used to play just like the comp you saw. Was it Falcons who did it at the Esports World Cup, where it was just like Ram, Moira, Lucio, and it's like Reaper Genji or something really like, we're going in. Because I feel like that should beat it, and that should really bully the Queen, I think. Okay. This will be the big one. Slightly quicker support ults on the side of Pokerface, which could cause problems. Jaywo's going to start again. There's a little bit I don't like here, is like, when you go with the Venture like this, what you do is you force them all to take a step back, right? And you see that from all of them. They all give it respect to the Venture, but then they carry ult as well. But they've already taken a back step from the Venture, so now the carry ult, they're already away from it, you know? So Lee Min should be able to get up to his own carry ult and use it much later here. They can see the flip for it. They're going to try and make an aggressive move first, actually, though. So they shout in. Shout in aggressively. Or into the Rampage. Oh, pulls them in. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's actually so crucial that they have all these ults slightly quicker, right? It's a good Rampage. Good Rampage, and most importantly, the Rampage trade Fixer actually has the beat as well, right? To be fair, I think Mag is gonna... Mag jacks it anyway. Oh, the drill dash actually buys him this extra time, though. Fucking drill dash. God damn it. Alright, so that's a huge win for the economy, even though they had to use, even though they lost the fight. So yeah, probably play to disengage one now if you're Pokerface. Like, try and hold close if they Kitsune Rush, walk back. We're going to start with a Tectonic Shock, but it's really early, so Mag's just going to shout and walk away here. Yeah, really early. You see Profits also made the swap onto Venture now too. Oh, everyone's burrowing as Zest is going to pressure this. Velotrius still has Shout, though. They have all the cooldowns here, actually. So it should be hard for Zest to get value. There's for Shout back. Beat to keep going. Suzu comes through. Prophet dies on the way through. They do eventually get the kills. Yeah, they just brute force it with Beat Blade, so it's an expensive way to retake, but they at least have the economy for it. Like, they've still got this Kitsune Rush in the bank. For now, just one good retake required from Pokerface to tie this map up. Oh, a hook onto Jaywu. Manages to burrow. No cooldowns on Jaywu for a second. Coming forward. Looking for a chance to turn, I think, with this Kitsune Rush. Wait, are they just going to wait for Simple to have Kitsune Rush as well? Maybe. Oh, shit! What if Zest was just really good? Fuck. And all of that ult economy now doesn't fucking matter, does it? Doesn't fucking matter that ult economy now. Thank you, Burgers. I hate Burgers, sorry. I appreciate the prime. Do you think Reventure should be a hero hit scan player should learn? Yeah, I mean, I think one thing we're seeing increasingly is double flex DPS is becoming kind of relevant almost always in the meta, right? So I think if you can have one hero, I think the Venture's a good one to have. I think the Echo's a good one to have. Obviously Tracer if you can, but the Tracer level of play is really high, you know? So I think even when I see people like Flora do it and stuff, or like Lit, who maybe have some of the better like hit scans for Tracer, still feels a little bit rough, you know? But yeah, I think you should have some version of it available. I think Viper to Crazy Raccoon. I don't know if it's a worthwhile signing for them. I think with how everything's going, for them, you just don't mess with the formula. Don't need it. I feel like Zeta Division would probably make more sense. Yeah, I think Zeta Division, and then you have cover for Flora in those type of compositions, potentially. Seems kind of reasonable. But I don't know if they have, like, I guess the money for that, at least. Yeah, I think Lip probably wants to play the entire time as well, right? So you just don't mess too much with a winning formula if you're the Raccoons. So alright. So we talked about how the economy was all gonna go their way, but then Zest is just gonna interfere with that. So now it's still gonna be roughly true that the Kitsune Rush Blade should be Kitsune Rush, but Mag is gonna have the Rampage, and there's nearly beats involved as well. So if you don't have the beat for the Rampage, it's a little bit tricky. You have to hit the Suzu. You see Prophet already lurking on this left-hand side, looking for an engage timing. Jaywu going to start as well. Burrows underneath. Kitsune Rush there. Choice making a really aggressive move back. Lee Min going to drop it. Suzu's himself. Beat over top is up from Vindane. Fixer does not have the beat yet. And they might just lose to the economy here. Yeah. Yeah. Did they have more time? Yeah. Yeah, there was no need to start the fight, right? They could have, it was going to be last fight no matter what. I guess they didn't realize everything was like this close. They thought maybe it was still mid-fight for like Beat and the others. Yeah, so I don't know if they just got the ult track slightly wrong, because ultimately this fight, when they just have a double support ult. Because if they're able to beat back in this moment, it looks probably okay. Like, they can't wait for the Rampage and the Tectonic Shock. But I think waiting for the beat at least, you know? Because then you force the beat out at least, Fixer can get a later beat. And then you've at least got, like something to play with, you know? And now I think they're going to all die here as well, so I think they don't get another one. Oh, yeah, Fixer has to beat just to live. Can they still touch? Fixer is not touching. Choice one's going to go for it. Gets it. Now just has a simple 1v5 to win to keep his team in it. Alright. They're going to get fucking rampaged in main too. Choice one's been dealt with. Yeah, no touch. Yeah. Yeah, ultimately was probably too much in everything in the previous fight, or not the previous fight, but like that very first fight maybe ends up being what cost him the most. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's my cursor gone? Yeah. Not challenges.
Ready for battle.
Alright. Alright. Fucking Blizzard World. My god. Is this a map pool for, I guess this might just have its own map pool, right? What's the map pool for OWCS, actually? Busan, Lijiang Tower, Nepal, Samoa. Blizzworld is back. Blizz, Kings Row, Icon, Paricio. Circuit Royale, Junkertown, Chambali, and Dorado. Fuck. Runa Sappy in as well. Esperanza dead. Okay. Okay. No Ilios? No Ilios. Wait, Korea's sometimes different though. Let's check Korea. No Ilios in Korea either. The Circuit, Dorado, Junkertown, Shambali, Runa Sappy, New Queen Street, Cole, Busang, Lijiang. Looks the same, right? I think that's the same. Same as Face It Masters as well. That's good, actually. It's better to have the map pools are synced, I think. Better to have the map pools are synced. This should be fairer going into, fairer for the teams who have to play both. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Rita Sappy. I think what you get with Rita Sappy is now it feels like the push map has like 3 pretty different maps, you know? So there's like there's a good reason. There's like good reasons to pick these different ones, or at least there's good options to pick if you're the team picking from push, you know? So it seems quite reasonable. Yeah, I'm a New Queen Street fan. I know everybody hates it, but I think the map's really fine. People just don't like it, but it's like I don't think there's anything that wrong with the map, really. Where are we going? Blizzard World. No way they're gonna run Zenbrig. No way! It's impossible they start on Zenbrig. Zenbrig, Diva, Widow. Oh, this comp seems so killable. Wait, does Proud win the shot? Fucking outsmarted. You thought you were going to get a cheeky grapple shot, but we've got our own Widow. We've got our own Widow, so we're going to win it. Fucking outplayed. Poker face on top. This is where the comeback starts. We're going to keep Widow as well. This has been a thing, right? People started doing this on Midtown as well. Fuck. Who do you think the best Widow is? Color Hex? I mean, obviously it's Color Hex. With all the hit scan matchups, it's so like, who's the better on the day type one, but it maybe is someone like Prophet. I mean, maybe he's about to get... I mean, to be fair, didn't this happen on Circuit Royale before? Somebody fact-check my memory. So my memory is there was a Circuit Royale in OWCS Korea Stage 1 where Prophet went fucking God mode, and everyone was like, this Prophet guy's fucking amazing. And then they played against... Prophet played against Proud. And then Proud put him in the fucking bin, you know? And then it was like, fuck, what if Proud is better? Yeah. I think we have the same memories. If we all have the same memories, it means it might have actually truly happened that way. So I guess we just get to see a version of that again, right? So actually, the last time these two encountered, Proud put his fellow P-name... I have to think of a better way to say that. His fellow P-name in the bin. Alright. There's also a Zenbrig situation going on here as well. This is the finals of, like, just a Korean Cup. It was called the SOOP, S-O-O-P. Don't say it is also Overwatch. Oh, sorry, did you mean Overwatch? Yeah, it's Overwatch 2. It's like Overwatch 1, but there's more of it. SOOP is Afrika's rebrand. Oh, really? That makes more sense. But yeah, so it's just like a Korean tournament that happened last weekend. All the playoffs happened last weekend. This is the grand finals. Oh, fuck. Prophet's back. Prophet's back. Grapple shot. Not ready. All right. An interesting place to hold for Simple and Fixer. I mean, he's just fucking cooked, surely. Oh, they get him out. It's fair to say, and if we want to talk map control, right now, I can use blue. But right now, this is the area of the map, if we shade it in, that poker face control. Then on the other side, this is the bit. This is the bit that that the pirate boys control. So they have lived. They've lived the initial dive, but the map control doesn't look great. So it might be tricky to get themselves out of this situation. Me and Civ, yeah. When I'm moments away from just losing my Civ game horrendously. Alright, Simple is back in the room. This guy will not get out of the room. Oh my god. Fuck. They get naded as well. Was it left click or was it a crazy shot? Nice, Prophet! Didn't need to, but did it anyway. Always so satisfying, aren't they? The point blank headshots like that. Always so satisfying.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Wait, again? Fuck. Prophet's back, guys. Oh.
The payload.
Body shot. Body shot, headshot gap. Alright, so we get some card push for free here. Honestly, most of it played through the Widows, especially on this second point because the sightlines are so long. You can see Jaewoo is currently trying to snake his way down to pressure this Widow. Zen Brig should be pretty effective at holding top here. Jasmine will just be trying to contain. Discord, there's now like a Zen Brig versus Zen Tracer here. Trying to get a bit of an angle. Jasmine's pressuring the tank, but it's dealt with as well. I want to get this payload. Oh, just want to get this payload moving. You see, both Widows are actually taking quite an aggressive position here to try and help the Tracer battle. Oh, just ready for it. Oh! Proud is back, as we all knew. Proud is the best Widow. Until next time. And this backline should not be getting out of here. Can they? Oh, Prophet turns one. Fuck, they are getting out of here.
Interesting. No one can hide from
Not
us.
counting the Widow respawn. Nice, Light. Light is keeping score. 2-2. Alright, so they actually get caught on the chase here, which means they have to rush back to their high ground position. Which means there should be a lot of free push. Wait, why is Mag Primal in? What does he see? It's just so... why is this happening? What's he seen? I mean, I guess maybe he fat-fingered. And it feels intentional, right? Like, his body language makes it feel intentional. You know what I mean? Because maybe he does fat-finger it, but it feels like... Because he flicks... He's, like, ready for the next jump, you know? You know what I mean? Like, because he's ready for the next jump, it feels like it's intentional. So he wants to go... There's no Zen. So he just wants to try and stagger them. I mean, it is true, if they catch him in this disengaged transition, they can snowball super hard. Right? So it's... I mean, it's so fucking aggressive. But it's... If they get the trade kills, it's probably actually worth it. Ah. Wait. Ah.
Pardon me.
It's like... It's not what he was hoping for. I think that's fair to say. But if he gets like Proud there or something, the retake is so hard, right? Because they have this high ground and they have respawns. But I mean, it was such a fucking hot take. So now he doesn't have Primal for this next fight. Because to be fair, you know what another good use of Primal is? Getting the payload to here and then like priming them here to force something, you know? But alright. Do they have to concede high ground here? Because they sort of start on high ground, right? HaeJeokDan, I mean. Oh, they don't take high ground. I feel like there's a missed opportunity here to just go stand up here or something. Yeah, they don't really take any positive space with there. They do avoid for pulse bomb though. I'm just gonna keep playing through point now. They have nano. Wait, where's Lee Soo-min going? Oh, cheeky nano onto his boy as he drops down. Nice. We've got the anti-timing going now. Oh, you know it'd be great, Mag, if you had a primal here. They've actually kind of just shit the bed. Why not just focus supports? You mean on the primal Turlins? I mean, to be fair, as long as he gets whatever kill he gets, would have been fine. It's just the optimism to think he can get, like... he sees nothing, but he seems confident he can catch someone, you know? Like, yeah. But doesn't actually get it. So, yeah, so we get an anti-synergy moment here. Where he gets the nano as he drops down. He's going to try and force it onto the Widow. Everyone still has all their cooldowns. So the payload will move, but Mag is most certainly taken care of. And now they just need to try and live, actually, I think. Pressure now onto Lee Soo-min and Vinny. Alright, they're trying to go all the way out. Oh, Lee Soo-min finds the sleep through the Matrix. Remember, they did die chasing last time as well, so needs to be careful the same doesn't happen here. Oh, they rally just as Prophet dies. And now they can just leave. Oh. Oh, wait, maybe they catch Simple anyway. Can they force for trans? No. It's very messy. Both teams kind of stabilize, but then they have to use Rally to go nowhere. Oh, Simple is going to... oh, he's just going to... He really wants the high ground. We'll just swing the Widow. Fuck! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Meanwhile, Fixer has taken the safe route. The guy with the shield takes the safe route. The guy without the shield just egos it. Fair enough. Alright, now we're gonna slow down. Pulse bomb attempt from Zest. Full pocket comes through for Proud. Oh! Prophet hits the body shot. I think Zest earned most of that one for him, right? Alright, the second one was all him, though. I mean, Fixer, you can make an argument he can shield this, but, you know. You know. Things happen. The Simple trades one. Simple still has Transcendence, so they can stall this out for a while. Probably get to bomb and stuff as well. Wait, he slept? Oh, they need to nail this kill somehow. Oh, they do! Fuck! Release him in clutch. Oh, the Zen does kind of just drop in front of him. But it's actually the match-winning or the point-winning play. Because if that Transcendence goes off, then Jasmine gets to fucking... Jasmine gets to mech, and then maybe they find a kill during all of that, or maybe Proud just finds a pick or something, you know? It buys so much time for Proud to find opportunities, buys time for Jasmine to get all of this on. But actually, now with the sleep, they can really play through point on their next bubble timing. And it's so hard for Jasmine. Alright. One more touch. Okay, so they get to third point. Oh, wait. Mag on his case. Oh. Simple and peeking Widows. Oh, maybe he doesn't know this one. Simple having a rough one of it. Hit the exit kill? Fuck.
No one can hide from my
Fuck.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Yeah, that one was the first couple were like avoidable. That one was just like didn't realize profit was that far up. Such a game of cat and mouse. Alright, Jaywoo's got above him now. Whoa. If he hit, that would have been so nice if he hit that one. Alright, so they trade Nano for Transcendence and Rally. Oh, it's a double support ult. Fuck. They've held on to this fucking thing for so long. Oh, they have to actually, don't they? Because Fixer rallies because he's naded and the nanos on him. But then they hit the pulse bomb, so he has to. So, okay, fair enough then. But obviously, even though it's a fair enough, it just ends up being, you know, if they'd use it the other way around, maybe they get away with it. Just using the Transcendence. But it ends up being huge value trade, right, for the Pirate Boys. Now, they should just be able to push it in. Sorry. Gonna have Rally soon. Oh, they're trying to... They've walked up as well. Jaywoo gets one. Vindame has Rally to turn soon. But they have to be careful because they're pushing into a Widow with no Widow of their own. Oh, Fixer spots the opening! Big Fixie! The chase is good! Oh, the chase is good, actually. Oh, that's going to buy him so much time. Oh, wait, what's that? Is that free? Easy one, that one. I say easy one, like, I would have hit that one. Yeah, who was keeping track? I think that's free. I think that's free, but one of Prophet's was a body shot. That was Zest really earned for him. Alright, they still have the rally advantage, but don't really want to have to use it in this part of the map. Want to get closer first. You see Jaywoo hiding in this mega with a pulse bomb as well. Zest is going to run into that, though.
60 seconds.
Alright. I think the nade was intended for the Tracer, but... Vindame's going to cross now to help clear this Tracer out. Both Tracers getting full packed. Obviously, there's orbs in play as well for Jaywoo. Zest coming through. They've inched their way forward. Now the bubble into the backline as well. Where are they? They're going to kite into this room. Nade. I think it hits. It eaten! Jasmine saves the day. Now Nano Primal to keep going. Oh, how does he not... Fuck, I thought Simple was dead, no? Fuck, he just loses him for a second. Oh, he juggles him out. Simple's, he's wriggled free. He's wriggled free. All right. Prophet is going to find a kill during all of this, though. They're actually, yeah. Okay, now they're going to rally on point. They need to try and keep Mag up. Oh, fuck.
There will be no next time.
Zest has taken Proud out in the meantime. Oh! That's a clean one. Mag's dead to self-destructs. Oh, he misses. Oh! 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 Symbol's got him! Oh, they just about clean it up on point.
10 seconds.
Just about clean it up. It was a little bit ropey there. I mean, ultimately, I think, like, even though we spent a lot of this kind of just... The nature of when it's a Widow v Widow matchup is it comes down to lots of, like, moments for both teams, you know?
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend
And
A.
you play Widow, you play sort of like an Anna Brig or a Zenbrig backline. I think, to be fair, the comp is just better from HaeJeokDan. But when you play these sort of Widow dive backlines, what it becomes is, like... mistakes become really punishing in these situations. So the more mistakes you make, for worse time you're going to have, which I guess is always true, but it's exemplified, I think, in this matchup. So we just see a few of those ones where they push into spawn and they get traded. Lee Min hits the sleep on that Transcendence door to prevent the Transcendence. And just a couple of these ones that snowball away, you know? It feels like part of the nature is as well, Jasmine is having to play a lot more reactive, rather than... just because of how big this map is, it's really hard for D.Va to cross the same distance. Obviously, a Winston can. No bans for this one. No bans. Just a good old-fashioned,
Sniper,
whatever you want.
leave this to me.
Alright, alright, alright. Nothing. So they've gone Kiri Lucio now with this. So they've taken their supports and their tank round here. They're going to leave their Widow deep in main. The trace is going to come from here as well. And I guess we're going to try and find some kind of dive onto the high ground timing. Mag's just going to bubble defensively. Zest catches Proud here. And they're going to turn on Fixer. They catch him. Ends up being quite easy there. Just felt like they had a read. They had like, we use this theory, we talk about this a lot in London back in the day. But we talk about like a mini-map theory, right? So it's just clear that they knew the Widow was isolated in main, so Zest can go take a pretty easy 1v1. They knew all of the dive was coming from this angle, so they moved their own Widow back to this high ground. Mag just sits and bubbles defensively. They try and force the dive. Fixer kind of goes all in when he probably doesn't have to. And it becomes a very, very tame and easy dive to manage for the Pirate Boys. HaeJeokDan. HaeJeokDan. Alright, so Zest again just looking for this Widow. He doesn't quite know where he is, but he's found him. He knows, like... Oh! Fuck. Wait. How does he know? He sees the... Fuck. You know, there's this moment where it's like Zest's gonna go on the flank here to go around him, and Proud just feels like, nah, he's not gonna go around the flank. You know? Holds the angle. Reads in Zest's little head. Reads what he wants to do. Okay, so Proud has dealt... Proud wins the Widow v Tracer 1v1 this time. And now again a defensive bubble from Mag. Oh. Prophet playing a step back behind his backline. Yeah, just gets the drop on him here. 4-3. We'll get traded though. The backline has been rotating this entire time, right? But it seems to have been a divide. A divide has developed between Vindame and Lee Min. So what happens? Oh, we're gonna go slightly separate ways. Lee Min's still running. Oh, the bubble! They get their man though. Can they trade enough kills? Probably not. Alright, and the dive ends up being good despite Prophet finding those kills. Should be able to clear the Tracer here. Touch should be really hard, I think. Zest's gonna get the first touch. Dies for it though. I guess he just... yeah, just didn't press it. Happened to Zest a couple of times today. Yeah, Mag will die on point. Really straightforward first point. So, yeah, corrected some of the problems. Obviously helped a little bit by Proud clutching his 1v1 here. But it felt a little bit more like they didn't all in on the dive here. They were just able to clear them off high ground, keep bullying them back, and eventually find value. Okay. Playing through point initially. Last time we saw both Widows play a little bit for their Tracer angle. We'll see Jayru move on to Prophet now. Just trying to bully him back. Mag's going to take a bunch of damage. They've sort of cleared both flanks here, at least for now. You're going to see Vindame, I don't know if it's super intentional, but does drop to support Zest. Full packs coming Zest's way as he tries to deal with Jayru behind. Meanwhile, Mag is going to force a TP out of Simple. They're rotating underneath here, actually. Mag's going to keep chasing. Has Primal. Oh, Zest has the Pulse Bomb. Oh. Proud gets one on back on Prophet. Alright, there's lots of stuff happening. Lots of stuff happening. What's going on here? Alright, so Proud grapples aggressively. And it's just a fucking SMG fight. Now Proud has the high ground. Oh! Fuck. Outrageous if he hits that one. Doesn't get it though. Boop is good from Fixer. So they've lost their mech, they've lost their baby. Oh, they're gonna Kitsune Rush. Wait, how is Lee Su-min here? What is going on? What's Lee Su-min up to? Alright, so Lee Su-min's day starts. Let's go even further back. So Lee Su-min is on the high ground. He starts by nading this. He's gonna drop in on this nade timing here. Hit an aggressive sleep. Realizes he's in a bit of a, you know, a kind of 3v1 he's getting beat on. His buddy Vinny is gonna hit a massive bash actually to save his life. Gonna keep rotating. Spots for Widow. Hits the nade. Misses the sleep. Alright. The rest of them have taken a step back to try and stabilize, I guess. Kitsune Rush was used. HaeJeok's not moved massively during all of this. It's from the recent SOOP cut. This is the grand finals. Alright, so after all of that chaos, everything's just normal again. Just a normal fight. Mag's gonna make a move onto the Widow here. Has no armor when he does it though, so this Primal might get forced sooner than he would like. Let's see it, Mag. There we go, easy. Alright. Gets himself in a bad situation. Primal's good though. Happy to get that reset, and time's starting to dwindle a little bit now for Pokerface. Alright, we're going to try and come underneath. Someone was saying, what was it? The old, whatever Afrika was, it's now this. So it's just like, I guess, like a Korean tournament organizer. Isn't the Widow too fragile against the dive? Yeah, mostly. Mostly, it really should be. Both Widows' lives should feel really hard. But you get away with it a bit more in Blizzard World. This is why people do it on Midtown as well. Just because the map is so big, right? So if you post your Widow up in, like... Look at it from Defender's point of view. We post your Widow up in these situations, or in these positions. It's just so hard for the other team to close this distance a lot of the time from, like, their starting positions here or here or here. Now, you can get away with Widow. And then because they're using Widow on the defense, the attackers feel the need to run a Widow of their own, because it's really hard if you're, say, an Ashe or a Cassidy, to necessarily peek, say, in its top angle with a Widow that's so just downtown, you know, out of your like outside your damage fall off. So you end up mirroring Widow, but especially the attacking Widow should have a really hard time. Which is kind of what we're seeing, to be fair, so far for Proud, right? Like, all the kills Proud's got, he's felt like they've kind of just stumbled into from chaos more than anything. So another alternative here would be not to run the Widow, but just to run something that can go all in with this. Like, even a fucking Sombra or something isn't actually, I think, crazy in this scenario, honestly. Or like a Genji or a Venture, quite possible. Obviously, that's not really in Proud's hero pool, right? But, yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you, In-Out. That's probably a better clarification for the SOOP situation. So yeah, it was just like a few $1,000s, right? A few $1,000s on the line. A little bit of a cut. And this is map. This is map 4, right? It's currently 2-1 to HaeJeokDan. Every time I forget it, then I remember it. Alright. Just a normal fight then. Nano's going to be used, and again, this is kind of a situation. This is what we said about the attacking Widow's just going to have a hard time. Forces for Susu, forces everything. Yeah, this is it means pirates. Yeah, people were telling me it means like pirates or we are pirates or something along those lines. So whenever I get the name wrong, I have just been calling them the Pirate Boys because it's easier. It's easier for my English mouth to handle. But yeah, as we can see, another example of the attacking Widow not being allowed to play the game by Mag. Now they have control. Mm-mm-mm.
60 seconds remaining.
Fuck. Alright, so now we see Proud making that swap. It's kind of a good demonstration of all the problems we were just talking about for the attacking Widow. To the degree that Proud now feels the need to swap. Goes Echo. So now it's still quite tricky for the Echo to get in, because again, all these big distances we talked about before can be... Echo can't always cross them that easily, so Proud has to be either super sneaky, or he needs a lot of help from Simple and Jasmine to transition from, like, point A to point B, or whatever it might be. Alright, Walls is going to be used. That's just going to cause him to slow down, so forces a last fight situation. Oh, thank you, Yanito. Appreciate 6 months. I think that means new badge, right? 6 months, you get the endorsement level 4. Nice. Alright, so... they're trying to clear Mag. Mag has Prime if he gets in trouble. Prophet's going to find a pick while they do this. Yeah, straightforward one at the end. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Wait, is this becoming chaotic? What's happening? So while that Widow thing is going on and Vindame is doing everything he can to save Prophet's life, Mag's gonna drop down with this Primal, catches the Echo, then Lee Min is now on this high ground. Nades himself. Fuck. Wanted to hit the sleep on the baby, didn't he? Wanted to hit the sleep on the baby. So Jasmine has got an inexplicable bomb trade in this scenario. Alright, so Jamie's been traded for that Widow kill. Jasmine back in mech. Will be able to keep touch of a point, but has to deal with this trade. They have both support ults coming back. Oh my god. What a chaotic finish. Oh! 15 HP to spare. Gets it onto Jasmine. We're still fighting. Kitsune Rush is back. Fixer will die, but Jasmine can get the pocket. Gets another tap. Alright, we've stabilized now. We've stabilized now. Mag's gonna drop in onto Simple. Jasmine's just anchoring point. They'll clear Mag out. Just full pocket now. Nano is available. There's the Nano onto Proud. Yeah. I mean, it's just always tough in this final fight against Widow. Yeah, I mean, it's end up C9ing after Jasmine's forced out and making off a point. So, yeah, all right. Reasonable. Some really chaotic situations there that they kind of got themselves out of. That didn't feel all that great. Wasn't the cleanest. Like, I don't think that would have felt comfortable the entire time. For the Pirate Boys. All right, Dorado to finish. All right, oh, we're going back to Zenbrig. All right, let me top up my drink and go to the toilet, and then we can lock in for a Dorado. All right, so let me spam some ads. Be right back, and we'll watch this one. Ooh, the sun has come out. It's getting warm up there. All right, Dorado time.
5,
So, Zen, Brig, Ball. And we're gonna get we're gonna get a TP with an immediate sleep. I don't kill off this. But you get the payload moving maybe. Mag, I'm gonna play Diva with this actually. So Diva here, hero that lots of people have ran on Dorado, especially Dorado attack. The ability just to pocket, like play as a clump and pocket through the Widow to take angles can be quite oppressive. So you could do some sort of forced payload at the same time as you pocket your Widow onto an angle. You can't just bully your way through lots of parts of this early map, you know? Whereas the onus is very much on Bellastria and Choice One to try and make a few more aggressive moves, right? Because they can't support their Widow in the same way. Like, while Mag can just support his Widow by pocketing the Widow or just flying into, say, Proud and Matrix and him, Bellastria and Choice One kind of have to dive to like make space. All right, so Vindame's good for the whip. Tracer battle on point. They're rotating though, so Zest will actually get forced out. Prophet will get slammed, but can get pocketed through all of this. Oh, runs into Choice One. Oh no. But Pirates just moving on. HaeJeokDan. And then they get booped in as well. All right, what's the move now, boys? Where are we going? Zest is gonna get killed on point. Alright. Vinny's found a man to go mark. Oh, there's an Ana behind me. Cool. Alright, so a good start. They'll stall his baby diva out for a while. Even in the air. I'm gonna force him to swap hero. Or is he just sick to it? Okay, he's actually not just... He is forced to swap hero, but he's also going to swap hero. Prophet's gonna go Ashe with this. So now, a little bit more aggressive. I imagine we'll see less of these big rotations and more just... The Ana Brig will pocket the Winston into a place. You imagine we're going to see Mag stage here, or maybe even under here. And then try and find an aggressive dive timing with Zest if he can get up there as well. Meanwhile, the Ashe can just play to bully point a lot, right? Choice of One's life should be now a lot harder than it previously was. Dynamite, obviously, very annoying for a Zenbrig to deal with as well. Alright, so initial dive. Just clear a bit of space. Sleep now. They'll nade. They'll put plenty of damage onto Bellasria. Force him away. And now, Vidane will keep forcing a point. You see Zest has basically been liberated from point duties in all of this. And it's now just a two-man hit squad with Mag. This is going to obviously help draw a lot of attention. You see how Proud is very much preoccupied dealing with this. Zest's going to miss for Pulse Bomb. Right, now the Walls comes out. Bubble onto the high ground. I don't think Zest is quite there on this one right now. Zest is caught up. Zest is really caught up. Choice One has gone to mark him out of the game. I don't think Zest has recall either. Oh! Yep, he's pulled him all the way. Fuck. Meanwhile, the backline is diving. They're going to kick down the Winston. And yep. Lee Min doesn't realise Proud has moved forward. And this attack is going nowhere, is it? Vinny's going to be forced to take a leap off. Alright, so they have a nano timing coming up, which is obviously a good timing. As we see Mag still trying to play through point. Very similar setup, right? We're going to have this core. Prophet's actually going to go Echo to try and join the dives here. Zest, again, trying to play super flanky. Trying to draw Proud's attention. They have the nano, but obviously they have Rally and Transcend to survive it. Lots of pressure coming out onto Mag here. Nano comes up. Gets booped, but still lands. Oh! Can they kill Proud? They kill Proud through it. But Rally comes out anyway. Mag's going to have Primal, though, as they try and go on him. He's going to Primal him in the room. Oh my god, his health has been... Fuck. What happened to Mag's HP, guys? Fuck. Oh, that bash, and he just takes like 800 damage. So can he live? He lives. Yeah, he had 49 HP, it's fine. Alright, and they've actually flipped. Look how much space the backline have been taking the point. Oh my god. They've swindled him, though. Mag's gonna go all the way around, regroup with him. Fuck, they've absolutely swindled the backline here. Bellasria are half HP, gonna have to go. Mag's just gonna bubble on point while they clear this Tracer. Another aggressive rotation coming through now from Simple and Fixer. The sleep is good. Oh no, is it Deja Vu? Is he not gonna get Transcendence off again? Oh! They wake him up? Whose fault is it? Oh, it's the pulse bomb wakes him up. Yeah, the pulse bomb attaches. If Zest could have just found just slightly to the side. Alright, everyone's staying in here, though. Simple and Fixer, I don't know if you still want to be in this room. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. The bubble's so much valuable in that kind of brawl. And that should be it. Alright, fucking hell. So, I mean, far from a straightforward first point. Had to change for comp, had to change for setup. And even then, I think there's an argument here. If Simple and Fixer don't double down with that aggression, maybe that fight doesn't go that way either, you know? Do you think it's intentional for Zen? No, I think he wanted, because the optimal there is, like, when he's sleeping, the optimal would be you put the pulse bomb just to, like, if this is the Zen, you know Zen with his crossed arms, and he's crossed legs, sorry. While Zen's sleeping here, you want the pulse bomb here, because the attach does, like, whatever it is, like 5 damage or something, right? So that wakes him up. But if a pulse bomb's next to him, he'll stay asleep, and the pulse bomb still one-shots him, which means he doesn't get to use Transcendence. 5 damage here, thank you. So I think that would have been the optimal. I presume, I mean, you can look at it from Zest's point of view. I presume he just, because he was trying to rush it as well, right? Because of how it was happening. I don't know, he maybe could have, but it's like, I can see why he doesn't do it in the situation as well, right? Like, it's just kind of, it just kind of happens. But the optimal would have been not to stick it there, but that's also like a, you know, in his head, I don't think he's thinking about any of that. I think when he's standing here, he's just thinking, I'm 4% away from Pulse Bomb, get me a Pulse Bomb, fucking lob it in, try and hit somebody, you know? If he was really thinking, he would have avoided it. You know, done what we were talking about by putting it to the side so it doesn't wake him up. But I think he's not really thinking about that. He's just thinking, I'm about to get Pulse. Gonna try and stick for Pulse. That's my job. It's that kind of logic. Alright, so Anna Brig's gonna rotate high ground straight away. Prophet's gonna... Where are we going? What's happened, mate? What's happened? Why are we here? Wants to get some early farm. Goes up here. Nice. Where... What was his exit plan? What was his exit plan? Like, my Anna Brig are going here. Was he hoping they would be, like, here in time or something? I don't know. Ult? Maybe ult? Yeah, but even if he ults here, right, it's still fucked. You know what I mean? Like, no one's like, look where the payload is. Like, he's just walking forward for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, if I press, like, the overlay now, I mean, it's just obvious. It's just obvious he can't be here. Or he's just asking for trouble, you know, if he is. Alright. If we're going to go try and stop point quite early, Mag's going to bubble to help it keep moving. Zest come to help him. The backline is top left here. Pedostria is going to go harass them. Harass and harangue them. But... kind of can't do anything. Or Simple with a cheeky peek. Payload is still moving, though. Boop is good from Pratt. Oh my god, Mag's taking so much damage. Vindame's coming to help. Prophet's got his way through here, but Simple's actually kind of read it, right? Now the copy comes in. Copy Ash. Oh, goes nowhere. They have rotated high ground, though, despite all this. They're reasonably well played by HaeJeokDan. They avoid the mines now as well. And they're going to nano Mag, who's about to get Primal. So Mag might... Oh my god, oh! Doesn't get Rally. Won't get Transcendence as well, right? Oh! Give a Mega. Where's he going? What's the exit plan? Collect every health pack. Wait, what's happened? Okay. So the initial nano's good, right? He finds the right click. In general, this whole first part of second's really good. Like, Vienna Brig, they play to force payload, and they eventually find a timing up after they've baited out some of the cooldowns from, like, the ball and all of that. They find the timing to swing up. Then they get the nano. The nano seems good, but Choice of One and Bellaria seem to just find trades in this situation, right? Because they all turn on Mag. Because this should be, they should have everything in complete control. Because Mag's actually going to live here despite all of this. And they double down to chase down Proud. Nissel seems reasonable as well. Oh! Wait, did they just not hit the shots? Because it feels like Proud should be so dead here now. Yeah, only one of the 6 hits. Benzes misses the pulse bomb as well. And they both die for it. Mag's here now. He's dead as well. Oh, fuck. And now you've entered your forward hold. I don't know. I think the decision making's fine. I think the Ashe should just die there. Ashe should just die there and it should be okay. Alright, so now a very difficult retake to do again. Both support ults on the side of Pokerface. Oh, wait. What's happened here? He has recall. Classic Tracer Gap. Gets a pack. Oh. Oh. Alright. And a pulse bomb? Alright. Alright. Quick reset. Quick reset. One more. One more. Oh, are they all gonna die here? Oh! Yeah, Vindane's dead. Just reset in spawn. Everything's okay if you go back into spawn. Oh, Mag got booped out. Oh, no. Oh! We can pocket Zest freeness, he'll clear Bellaria. Look how aggressive they've got.
30 seconds remaining.
See, I don't know about this. To be fair, like, this kind of decision from Pokerface, I feel like this is actually the sort of thing that, like, Crazy Raccoons would choose to do. But I just feel like this hold up here is so good. You know, when you have, like, Zembrig Ashe up here. You nail them on all the rotates and you force Vienna Brig to walk underneath you. I just feel like it's so good. But we're going to choose to fight in spawn, so we'll see how it pans out for him, but I'm not a fan initially. Alright, so they rally, bash onto Mag, forces for Nano. Mag should be able to live and cleave a lot of them. We'll get one more bash. It's going to actually jump up and out here. We do get the kills. So Backline just pushing forward. Like, they're trying to do... It's actually an outrageous... I mean, they've been doing it all game, right? But it's such an outrageously aggressive... Then they get caught by the bobs, caught by the mines, and they just die. Best win to know WCS? Yeah, I'd maybe be a Donghak believer, honestly. Maybe, I guess Gushway, do you count? I guess Gushway's not an OWCS, right? It would be Gushway, but without Gushway, it's probably Donghak. Whoa. Alright, so they die in spawn. Anyone touching? Zest has wriggled free. Zest can touch. They know he's there, though. Alright. Now, it was the first touch. Mag can give a second touch. It's not over yet. Kiriluso swap as well. Oh, Mag has primal. Tries to separate the Zembrig. Has separated him, to be fair, but... Don't know if he can find the kill. Oh, that... For fucking... You see this? For fucking... The armor transfer. He goes down to 50 health and he gains 100. Stupid ball. But... Where's my transcendence? While they've been focused on dealing with this primal, Prophet has walked up and and they do eventually get that fixer kill. And now the backline is dead and oh no. Oh no. Again, you just wonder if like if we were just in the good spot, would it all be okay? Alright, choice one can touch. Proud's gonna try and walk top on Cass. Mag responds to that. Takes care of that. They're focusing down on point. Bellatrix is spinning. Fixer pushes for the trade, but Zest hits for pulse bombs. Now Simple's Transcendence. It's just a 2v5. He's still swinging. Oh my god. Wait, he's still rolling and trolling. Fuck's sake. Why is this ball not dead? Right, Proud catches one. Bubble on point now. Need to break the bubble. Bellastria finally dies. Oh. There we go. Okay. Fuck. Alright, and they get to third point. Fuck. I mean, they've really scammed the attack a little bit here, like, every time. HaeJeokDan. I feel like Ball is maybe worse on his third point as well. I don't know. I feel like the, whatever you want to call it, the topography, not so hot for it. Kiri and Lucio both have their ults now as well. Alright, so recall. How does recall get forced? There's no Suzu. He's looking for a pulse bomb attempt, but didn't quite line up for him. And then I guess Zest obviously knows there's no recall. Just chooses to fight. Oh. Just catches him. No packs on the way. I guess not. Fixer not see him. Yeah, just not got their eyes on their tracer. Don't give a pocket through on time. Mines comes in. Bindane gets caught. Mag has primal. His versus the Zen, it's so rough now. Oh, fuck, was it worth it? Don't know. Maybe not, because now they don't have their Winston from his last fight. If Zest forces a recall, can they turn it? Choice for one is going to remain elusive. They want to commit. Kitsune Rush. Bellatrix is just on the point being obnoxious. Oh, Proud wins this one. Oh. Mag is back on ball. Zest hits for pole. Oh my god, no Transcendence?
No one can hide.
Ah! Every time. Does he not have it? Wait. For fuck's sake. This... All the bizarre ways we cannot get Transcendence off. Like, it's actually Big Vinny tees him up. I mean, he just has no idea the pulse bomb's there, right? He just has no idea, so it's unfortunately, well, I guess maybe not unfortunately, it's really understandable, but oh fuck me, he's just had no luck with any of these Transcendences. Some of them are his own fault, but some of them are just unlucky. So now they don't have this Transcendence. I guess Prophet's still respawning as well, though. Because he lost that Widow Jewel. And Bellatrix, they might be okay regardless. Yeah, it'll be okay regardless. Alright. Now, we've not watched Calling All Heroes. It's probably too late now, Janarjan. So, we'll probably have to do it later in the week. Maybe tomorrow if we have time. Because we got the replays of this, so we ended up probably going into more detail than we otherwise would have, you know? Alright. So even though they don't get the full cap, they've really robbed the bank in terms of it was a difficult first point, a difficult second point, and they get all but a couple of meters in the end. So now a Winsome Mirror, and this should obviously heavily favour Mag. They're also going to go Anabrig themselves as well, so just a full mirror. Hard to complete, Dorado. Hard to complete. Both Winter's going to take space. Just maintaining it for now. Victor's going to keep the point moving. Zest going to be forced out. Bellatrix and Choice One have found the high ground now. Dive comes through onto Lee Min. Zest is going to catch Proud. Oh, Lee Min finds the sleep, but Choice One punishes. Oh, they can't kill Bellatrix with it either. Now the pocket's going to be really hard. Mag's going to get slept on point as well, I think. Oh! Oh no, he just gets chased out. Just gets chased out, doesn't even need the sleep. Alright. Pretty even trade. Just one Tracer Winston finds value, the other doesn't. Well played by Choicer One. Slight ult advantage on everything as well. Force of a point. Zest will get the touch. Mag is looking for the Widow, I think. I'm just going to bubble. Bubbles off for Widow at least. Bubbles traded on point. Oh, so much pressure on Mag so quickly. Look how aggressive Simple and Fix are. Pulse Bomb attempt in the back now as well. Misses Lee Min, but the damage is done. Alright, clean first point. Fuck. Good start so far. Looks better, right? About as straightforward a first point as you can really ask for. Alright, look at Proud's got this angle early. Oh! Does he know the Widow's there? Widow's... Oh! Okay. But that means they can get a lot of free cart push just off that pick. Bellatrix going to bubble off top. That means they can clear Mag. Mag just trying to buy time. Oh! Oh, good primal, no? Fuck. Score right now is 3-1 to HaeJeokDan, which is the Mag team on the right. Bellatrix just sees it, right? He just sees in his head. I can take this Widow out right now. I can fucking do it. No escape. Well played by Bellatrix. Meanwhile, the rest of his team have actually rotated quite aggressively. You see they're now tucking in here. And still trying to play to force through point. Mag is going to put a primal of his own. Oh! Pulse Bomb is good. Defensive Nano is out. Fuck, they all survive. Well, except for Proud, obviously, but they all survive. I thought it stuck for Brig for a second. Oh, it does stick for Brig. It does stick for Brig. Fuck, it like sticks for Brig, but Rally and Nano mean the Brig really doesn't die to the fucking pulse anymore. But Proud still does. Meanwhile, Simple hits for sleep as well.
Get in there.
Oh.
Fortified.
And then because they've got this Nano Rally going, Simple manages to avoid getting juggled out of a room as well. Alright, they keep this one rolling, but they still have the high ground here, and they still have Nano. So I guess eyes on Lee Soo-min. Can he find the nade? Oh, he's got his eyes on it. Big nade, big Nano coming. Oh, he doesn't find it. He doesn't find anything. He gets naded instead. Wait, do they survive? They're going to rally and keep pushing too. Wait, can need a big bash. Alright, they get the trade. They're still, Bellatrix is still getting trades as well, but now without their Ana, it'll be a little bit rough. But Paylo's still moving too, so it's last fight on the second point. Fuck. Right, so the rally gets the value it needs in the end. They're still keeping the pressure on. Simple's not quite there. They're trying to rotate high ground. No, they're just coming main, actually. Sorry. Alright, bubble on the choke. Choice of one gets caught. Fuck. A few times now from these tracers, right? Just gapped. Did fix a block nade on the previous one. Let's see. So after this, not too far back. I think it was probably more likely Mag just They're all just expecting it. They've all just moved. Fuck. Actually well played. Then he misses sleep, to be fair. I mean, he probably dies this rally anyway, right? I mean, maybe not, you know? Like, honestly, if he doesn't go for this sleep, he could probably be, like, here where Fixer is, right? But maybe Fixer still gets bashed, right? And it might just be... It's hard either way, right? But maybe. Maybe Lee Soo-min a little bit too greedy. That's how he died in that Diva Bomb on Blizzard World, you know? A little bit too greedy. Alright, so then this fight starts with a disaster, right? Everything was looking pretty good for him, but Zest just finds the gap. Individual mistake from Choice One. Or they kite slightly different ways, so you see, right? Like, Fixer's gone one way, Simple's gone the other. Oh. Prophet just on the flank. Easy one. Oh. Alright. Choice One redemption. Finds a pulse out of nothing. And is going to start forcing point. Zest is trying to play aggressive as well, so I think Vindame has to drop here. Because Mag and Zest are trying to play the trade. But it means Vindame has to go to point. He can't get it with Pocket. Yeah, they're all coming back now. Recall's going to be used. Bellatrix is just going to force point. Pulse bomb? Oh, fuck. He can't, as any situation he can find to pulse the enemy tracer. Fuck. Alright, Bellatrix is gonna double down. Eyes on the Widow. Oh, fuck. Can't quite find any of these kills. And get stepped on the way out. They will live and regroup. Now they're going to go with Nano. Where's he going with it? Oh, he's just going nowhere with this Nano. Oh. But they have got Rally. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's watch this again. So the Nano feels a bit directionless at first. honestly. Nano feels a bit directionless. Simple and Fixer are going to keep rotating aggressively here, so they can use their rally on point. They do get Lee Min off of high ground, even though they don't get the kill. Meanwhile, Choice of One is just going to find Prophet again. This now means Proud just has, like, the God spot. Like, uncontested Widow up here looking at the point. God spot. They're going to rally on point. Mag is nanoed, but Proud is just going to start flicking on some things. They sleep Mag as well. They rush to point. Bash is massive. I mean, they're dead anyway, right? And okay. Oh, boy. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. And they don't need to quite finish it yet. They don't need to quite finish the map, I should say. Alright, they've gotten this one surely, right? They've got it surely. Same mind. Same mind. Alright, cast swap now for Prophet, but they count a giant nade. Can I sing? Can't sing, mate, sorry. Oh, Fixer's gonna try and get out main. Gets bashed. Might be okay. Just about regroups with Simple. Don't know if they needed to rally push here, really. The problem is now they've kind of conceded all their space on the high ground, right? I mean, at least Sumin stayed up there at least. Proud's gonna find the trade, though. Oh! Oh! He's got all of them! Save him! Oh, come on! Save him! He's done everything for you! Alright, so reasonable from Proud. Puts them in a pretty good situation even without their Widow here. They're gonna have Nano, they nearly have Rally. They nearly have Primal. Loads of ults, loads of ults. So unless, like, it's just like on Mag and Zest just need to trade, right? We're gonna nano Belastria into the back line. He's gonna get slept. Oh, the nade hits as well onto Lee Min. I mean, it's just like the problem with literally going on the spawn door is it's literally their spawn, so they can walk back into spawn, you know. Whereas if we were able to find a timing just here or something, maybe these people are a little bit more killable or something. But either way, all right, sleep onto Mag. And he's going to get pulse bombed, but he has Primal. It's going to force him to use it now, so a lot of pressure on Mag to see if he can get anything going. Just trying to anchor point. But that's really actually kills Lee Min at the choke as well. Oh! Oh! Fuck! Gets him! Wait, Prophet's walked out as well. Does he hit his head on something? Feels like a weird jump. Okay, maybe not. He's just pressing back a lot, so he stays in his bubble. Alright, while that's happening, Belastria catches... How does he get away? So he gets slapped. Then Lee Min. Gets caught. Right, now the Primal. Gotta be a kill here. Gotta be a kill here. Oh, no, he's gonna get... Oh my god, he just gets blown up. The melee was like a proper, like, flick of the finger, you know? Like, he reached his fist out, flicked his finger, and the nano flick was enough to take him down. Alright, Belastria now dies, which all of a sudden makes it actually quite winnable, because then Prophet goes off, right? So Prophet just walks around on the flank. Oh, just kills both DPS in 3 shots. Obviously, Proud was low from that Belastria, from the Mag Primal. And they're going to rally in as well. Oh! But it's now just Fixer versus the world. They stabilized. That was the big one as well, because they used the Nano, the Rally, the Primal. They just about get up to another one, but it's like, it's tight, you know. Alright. Clutched it, you know, clutched it. Alright, so we're going to try and come top. They have Nano to go top with. We're going to go underneath and force point. Okay. Right, Nano in from Mag. Oh, he's kind of on nothing though, right? Anyone? Oh, he's chasing shadows with this dive. What? How's? Oh my god! It's got to be so unreasonable for him to get a kill in this scenario, you know? Is he not in pack range? Ah. That one hurts so much, I think, to lose like that. Because that Nano was not good. Oh, now they try and walk in, they're going to die as well. It's a reset. It is a reset.
30 seconds.
We're going to hold forward as well. Wait, where is Prophet? What a dickhead Prophet turned out to be. Because then Zest hits him from the other side as well. Oh my god. I mean, it's so good, right? Like, forces Bellaria into a situation where Bellaria has to be the guy to touch. Which means, oh look, they're kind of close to all these ults, but they have to fucking rotate as well. And now Mag's going to drop. So Bellaria has to go to point. Doesn't have Primal to touch. Just has to go to point and try and live. Try and not get pulse bombed by Zest on the way. Mag, meanwhile, is just going to Primal these guys. Just get slept. Mag's just buying loads of time. Prophet. What a fucking fight Prophet has had, right? Camping the flank. And then just gonna walk out and be like, oh, can probably just hide in the backline here, right? This will be fun. Then gets pulse bombed. Alright, meanwhile, let's check in on our... Let's do a mental health check on Bellaria, who's actually tried to live here. I mean, yeah. Alright, so they trade 1 for 1. Oh, he's so desperate for Primal, right? He has to Primal, and he has to get Primal, and he has to touch. I don't think Choice 1 can make it. Oh, he sure can't. It's just going to be a C9. There. Alright, 4-1. 4-1. What's the verdict then? Pokerface really should have won that? Yeah, they had the chances to. I mean, honestly, 4-1, but it could have been closer. I think it's really hard to argue the case that Pokerface deserved to win the series on balance. I think that's really hard to argue. But I think the fact that they should have got like another map or two there, here or there, seems actually, seems really reasonable. But I think when we factor in, when you factor in that the scrim bucks is quite high for HaeJeokDan, that's not the worst performance at all, right? If we look at OWCS Korea, I think there's like these teams are believed to be the clear top 5, right? And maybe these 2 are expected to be the bottom 2. And then the question was, is Pokerface closer to the bottom 2 or closer to maybe like a HaeJeokDan and Fnatic? So it seems they're at least competitive, right? The problem is, it's like, I don't know if I can really see them taking series off these teams. Maybe seems tough. Where do you think they would have placed? HaeJeokDan? Like top 12, I reckon. Like they would have got out of groups. Like depending on the group, I guess a little bit as well. But I think they would have got out of groups. Old Ocean, I think so, yeah. They have Becky, Kalios, Probe, Faith, and Ryu Jaeyoung. He said they could go third. Yeah, I mean, they were really good in scrims. Like, they were really good in scrims. So I think the meta worked out quite nicely for them. Mag's ball looked pretty good. Lee Min was getting loads on Viana. So it's really not impossible. I don't know, top 3 sounds really high. But I could have seen them. I think they definitely get out of groups. Maybe depending on the draw they get in quarterfinals, they could get top 8 as well, you know? Like, who else was there? Like, they were probably better than, like, teams like M80. Better than teams like M80. And probably really around, like, the SSG level. So, depending on who they got, I could really see them getting out of that one. But overall, a pretty good finals. A bit more competitive than maybe the 4-1 suggests on paper. I've lost the Wikipedia for this now. Yeah, the problem they have, I guess, is I guess top 4. Because top 4 go to the Asia LAN, right? The way this works is top 4 go to Asia LAN. And then out of the Asia LAN, the top 2 go to the major. I've done it behind my camera, but you get the idea, right? So the problem is, getting top 2 is unrealistic for this, you know? Team. But can they get top 4? Yeah, actually, because I think Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, and Zeta, and these guys are maybe locked top 3. But I think HaeJeokDan, can they beat Fnatic? I think it's really on. I think, like, if they played at the Esports World Cup, I think they would have beaten them, you know? So if they're still as strong by the time we actually get to, like, the playoffs of OWCS career and all of this, you never know. Depends a little bit what the meta is and all of this, but I think they're really in the running to go to the Asia LAN at least. I mean, potentially they're weaker in those sorts of matchups, but also, it's never really that much of one in Korea anyway, right? Maybe certain maps, but it's never that much of one. Yeah, true. The seeding, as in because only two teams go, you mean, to the major? Yeah, I mean it's just a money thing. I think it's just Blizzard are just broke, you know. I don't think anyone is under any misconceptions that Korea is the strongest region. It's just every time Blizzard look at their wallet, it's fucking empty. Unfortunately. All right then. All done. I guess, like, final thoughts. HaeJeokDan still look a step above. I think they finished 4th. I think they finished 4th. They look quite good. I think Lee Min looks really good. Prophet obviously had a pretty good series as well. Mag looks very good. Vindame looks fine, right? I don't think I remember saying Vindame's name or seeing anything where I felt like, oh, wish Vindame did a little bit better there or anything. Ultimately, mostly a dive mirror, you know, which is probably not Pokerface's strength at all. So there's probably something that would, like, an inherent matchup advantage here. I thought Fixer looked quite good. Seeing Fixer return to, like, starting Overwatch lineup again. I mean, Zest wasn't silent. Like, a solid one. I feel like Choicer 1 and Zest were both a bit hit and miss. Some good plays, some ints, you know. Neither one really, really standing out from the other. I thought Prophet had some key moments for sure, you know. Some hard carry ones. As did Proud, but yeah. I guess that's just the nature of Widow matchups, right? Didn't see Sunjin play at all, no. They did swap to some double flex DPS at times. HaeJeokDan, that is. But it was always a swap to it. They never started on that type of comp. They always swapped to it. If they felt like Prophet couldn't live or they were having too hard a time keeping Free Alive as the backline, you know? But yeah, I mean, Sunjin did play when SSG scrimmed him, and he was really good, you know? I think one thing is like important to consider is every time that I've seen Sunjin play, at least, he's always been playing on ping for like, well, TSM. Oh, that's an M. TSM slash whatever they're called before, like Timeless or Whisper, you know? So he's always been playing on ping, so actually really impressive getting to see him play on low ping for maybe what was actually the first time ever, for me at least. So yeah, excited to see him play. But obviously his role is always like quite clear in this team, you know? Like Zest will be the starting flex DPS. If they ever want double flex DPS, that's when Sunjun is gonna come into his own. So alright, this kind of sets up quite nicely, right? Because Korea starts again on Friday. So if you didn't know, Friday the 9th of August, we'll be back with the OWCS Korea co-streams. So we'll get a chance to watch all of those games. I forget exactly what the opening fixtures are. Zeta Division versus Fnatic. Oh my god. This is like the Vesta Crew versus whatever they're called. Ocean Boys. They're not called Ocean Boys. Old Ocean. I don't know what the N is for. I guess it's the end of Ocean. Vesta Boy. Oh, that's such a fucking... They're not called the Vesta Boys either. Why am I calling them the Vesta Boys? Like the fucking... I'm just calling... I've just realised all I've done is replace all the team names and just put boys at the end of it. Are the Parrot Boys, are the Ocean Boys, and here are the Vesta Boys. The Falcon Boys, exactly. Yeah, so it's the Zeta Boys versus the Fnatic Boys, and then the Vesta Boys versus the Ocean Boys. And then the Poker Boys versus the Crazy Boys is going to be the most one-sided of the battles, but it'll be all right. Falcons versus HaeJeokDan for Vengabus. That's when I was saying the Vesta Boys. There's like that's something where my head went. Vesta Boys, Venga Boys. Does anyone know if Vesta is Korean for Venga, potentially? Maybe I'll play that on Friday. Just say pirates. The Pirate Boys. HaeJeokDan. I can do it. HaeJeokDan. The HaeJeokDan Boys, as I call them. But yeah, this is an interesting strength test, right? Vesta versus Pokerface could be interesting. Fnatic versus Crazy Raccoon, maybe not that interesting. Old Ocean versus HaeJeokDan. Zeta, this is a great game, actually. Zeta versus Falcons. So it feels like we've got a pretty, like, this game will be interesting. This game will be super interesting. This one's interesting. And this one's... It seems like we've got a pretty interesting game each day, right? So yeah, it should be a decent opening week, you know? Yeah, they signed He Sung, didn't they? Not He Sang, He Sung. But I don't really know anything about He Sung. Apparently he has the same hero pool as Burner, which maybe raises some questions, but we'll see. Apparently he's actually a main tank. Oh. Well, then everything makes sense, doesn't it? You can chill out now, Juby. No one's coming for Burner's job. He is safe. Alright then. He's a monkey main? Alright. Sounds reasonable, doesn't it? Let's see. So... Alright. So, that I think will wrap us for today. Then tomorrow, we've got that Face It game. We've got VP versus Super Shy, which we've got the replays of, which should be quite good. So we can watch that. And then we've also got Calling All Heroes that we want to watch as well. So we can maybe try and do both of those tomorrow. And then it's maybe not updated on my Discord yet because it takes a bit to pull through. But if you look at the schedule on Twitch, you will see we're actually going to start earlier on Thursday so that we can do a Pacific Coast stream. I've never really watched Pacific before, at least like in the OWCS format. So we'll see how it is. See if it's worth a cop, and maybe we can add it to the Thursday rotation. You know, check it out and all that. But all right, for me though, this will do us for today, and we can find somebody to raid. Who is live? We did Crook yesterday. Any suggestions? Maybe Hydron? Is Pelican live? Oh, he is live. I feel like Hydron raided me over the Esports World Cup, so I feel like I don't know if this is how raids really work, but it feels like, I owe him one. What do you think? Pelican or Hydron? A classic M80 dilemma, you know? Pelican? Everyone's pretty Pelican pilled. No Hydron fans? Yeah, we can raid Pelican then. Since you guys all seem to be leaning that way. Oh, he's queuing with Burner as well? Fuck. He's jobless, he needs for raid. That's fair. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Same start time tomorrow. And then we'll watch a bit of Face It. We'll catch up a bit on that. Until then, have a good rest of your evening. And I'll see you in the next one.